Ladies and gentlemen, it is that time of the month. It's time for Breakdown 5. My name is Eric Erickson, and we are live from the Tokyo Dome in Japan. Everything is guaranteed 5 stars. Stuff is flying off the shelves, and we are starting it off with a very, and I mean very special 8-man showcase match. We're not wasting any more time. Let's get right into it.
The following contest is an 8-man showcase match. Introducing first, weighing in at 252 pounds, Alexis Edmenton.
Alexis Edmenton making her way down to the ring. That's right, folks. We are live from Tokyo, Japan, and we got fans. Folks, when we tell you that we've got a heck of a show for you, I absolutely mean it. It is stacked top to bottom. So Alexis, the first competitor to enter in this 8-man showcase match, and it's a special one, but I can't really tell you why. You're about to find out.
Introducing second, weighing in at 172 pounds, TK!
1/3 of the Spectre Sonata in this 8-man showcase match. So TK, the second entrant in the showcase match. Guys, I'm looking over this announcement from the brass in terms of the matches that we have. Let's just talk about it real quick. Oh boy, it is stacked. I mean, there's a reason breakdowns can only happen every couple of months. We can't be destroying the multiverse like this. But just to give you a preview of what's to come, a world title match in our main event. Nero Napier defends against Henry Colt. We got the tag titles on the line. The Bone Warriors try to keep their streak alive against Vaporwave. We've got the Interdimensional Championship on the line against Brawl, Kaiser, and Aristocratic Canid. And I've been told that it's the Sentai Hero's birthday a couple of days ago. Could you imagine if he could take the title home just days after celebrating his birthday?
And introducing third, representing the Empire of Terror, weighing in at 182 pounds, Tigeri.
Well, it's Mrs. Mjoln, the third entrant. And ladies and gentlemen, we also have a mask versus stick match. That's the Bulldog Grant Martin taking on Kevin Blackwell. The winner will get both Mr. Stick, which is iconic in the eyes of Bulldog Grant Martin, and the Mask of Shere Khan on the line.
And introducing fourth, making her return to MNW, representing Dungeons and Destiny, weighing in at 197 pounds, Moira, Drako.
Mama's back. Folks, this is crazy. Boy, this is already stacked. I have no idea who's coming out. Well, I'm lying. Actually, I do have the sheet right in front of me. Here we go!
And introducing next, weighing in at 183 pounds, Kathjina.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, Kathjina, the next entrant in this showcase match. And if you're not familiar with Flashbang, a showcase match is quite simple. 7 competitors will be eliminated either by pinfall or submission anywhere in this arena. And there will be 1 left standing of these 8. So wait a second. So we have Kathjina, we have Moira, we have... Uh-oh! We have an Apex Predator!
And introducing 6th, representing Apex, Mizuki, Napier.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't figured out the pattern, it's the first ever all-women showcase match! And here comes the Queen of Apex, Mizuki Napier. Well, for those of you following along at home that aren't smart marks trying to guess the entire card, all ladies, all the time, 8 of them. 8 of the biggest and brightest females in professional wrestling going at it. The Queen stalks her prey, the 6th entrant. We still have 2 to go. It's time to get out your Rolodex if you're playing the guest alone game. Also, don't forget to fill out a bingo card. That's right, we got bingo cards here on Friday nights. Breakdown 5 wouldn't be complete without your typical bingo card. Make sure to mark it off and call it out if you got bingo.
Introducing 7. Representing AAA, weighing in at 179 pounds, the Slamphibian.
Froggy's mom has got it going on here at Breakdown 5, the Slamphibian, a AAA representative. And remember, it was the Slamphibian at the second breakdown, I believe, that re-debuted and won that particular 8-man showcase match. Can she do it again at another breakdown? She made history, fighting the men as a lady for the first time in MNW history. A trailblazer. And I guess you could call it a women's division, although really it's just divisions of competitors in MNW. We don't really break them up. Most of these ladies hit harder than I ever could. But who is going to be the final competitor, the final lady? The suspense is killing me.
And introducing making their MNW debut from the multiverse of RIW, Naja!
One of the hottest free agents in all of professional wrestling, Naja has signed with MNW, and she's in the Tokyo Dome, 10 stars! How do you like us now, Dave Meltzer? Naja is MNW bound! Also, no one tell Nero! Ladies and gentlemen, Naja has made her entrance in the multiverse, and she is entry number 8 in this showcase match. What a debut, the veteran of RIW, a multi-time champion. This is a huge signing. Brawl Initiative Wrestling currently on hiatus, and Naja was able to sign a contract with MNW, and here we go. Mizuki chucking Tigeri into the corner. We got an ankle lock from TK on Moira, who, by the way, is undefeated in MNW. Kathjina squaring off. It looks like, moving over now to Naja, and it's Alexis Edmenton, and the Slamphibian clothesline from Edmenton. All 8 of these ladies are making history. The first ever all-women showcase match in MNW, kicking off breakdown 5. What a way to do it, and already the ref is down. So this referee about to get a workout in this showcase match. Head first into the mat goes Edmenton. We've got the Slamphibian going to work on Naja, sending her in off the ropes, ducking underneath the kick, and a nice Hurricane Rana. Meanwhile, Tigeri with a clothesline reversed, and Mizuki drops down the Amazonian. There's a word in there somewhere, I'm sure of it. Edmenton back into the ring. Tigeri trying to eliminate Mizuki. Into the cover, 1, 2, and a kick out. Now sending over the top rope. Slamphibian trying to knock out Edmenton. Nice reversal there. Look at that super kick into a German suplex by Naja. We understand one of the best pure strikers in RIW, and she will fit right in. Look at these knees. Right to the skull of Kathjina. And a springboard Hurricane Rana by the Slamphibian. And what a kick to the dome of Mizuki. Tigeri might have just knocked out the Apex Predator. Oh, and look out here, Ragnarok! Ragnarok on the concrete! And into the cover, trying to knock out Mizuki. Nice! Mad World there from Edmenton.
Mizuki Napier has been eliminated.
And just like that, we're down to 7. Frog splash, knocking out Tigeri and pinning Edmenton. 1, 2, kick out by Edmenton. And I gotta tell you, I hope Nero Napier has better luck than Mizuki in his title match. Kathjina looking for the kick in reverse. Look out here, the Beast Bomb. Naja with the Beast Bomb. And now Now it's Drako picking up Naja, shoving away that hand. Boot to the midsection. Ducks underneath and a clothesline from Drako. Uh-oh, Draco's got them up. Look out here, the power bomb out of the fireman's carry. And now Tigeri looking to eliminate TK into the cover and a kick out. There's a shot to the gut by Tigeri. Look out here, tornado DDT. Moira might be knocked out. Can Kathjina do it? No! Kick out by Moira. Drako stays alive. So we got Froggy's mom, we've got D&D's mom. It's Mother's Day here at MNW. Ride the lightning from Tigeri and Edmenton eliminated by the Slamphibian.
Alexis Edmenton has been eliminated.
Oh, what a kick to Moira! Naja just kicked Moira's head off. We are down to 6. This referee can't get out of the ring. And now ducks underneath the clothesline from Moira. Kick to the midsection, and a knee, and a kick, and a sweep of the leg to Moira, whose head bounced off the concrete. And now look at Tigeri with a head scissor takeover. Naja stalking there. What the hell was that? Naja just leaped up and kicked their head off! What in the world was that move? Moira! Oh my God, Moira's been pinned! Naja just pinned Drako!
Moira Drako has been eliminated.
The newcomer has just pinned them! And there goes TK! Off a Ride the Lightning!
TK has been eliminated.
And now we're down to 4. Just like that, half the field is gone. Knee to the face of Kathjina. It's Kathjina, the newcomer Naja, Slamphibian, the veteran, and Tigeri, the wife of Johan Mjoln, who later tonight will go one-on-one with death itself, Helixux. And the Slamphibian just let Naja walk right by them, waiting on Tigeri to get back to their feet. And here comes Tigeri. Right out of the box, knee to the gut, kick, elbow, kick, and another knee. Naja taking their time. Nice hurricane run on there by Slamphibian. And now Naja realizing that there's still a 4th person in this matchup, Kathjina, resting on the outside and now putting the boots to them. Reversal by the Slamphibian in the ring. Nice deep arm drag there, almost a Jito toss. And now Ride the Lightning! Ride the Lightning from Tigeri to eliminate Slamphibian. Tigeri has been on fire! Goodbye!
The Slamphibian has been eliminated.
So it will not be back-to-back wins and breakdown for the Slamphibian. Look out, Tornado DDT! Tornado DDT! And an immediate kick out by Naja. Into the ring we go. Here come Tigeri, Kathjina, Naja. Kathjina, one of the veteran female competitors, but look out, Ragnarok! Ragnarok to Kathjina, and I might have jinxed it. 1, 2, 3!
Kathjina has been eliminated.
So it's the, hey, who do you got, the lion or the tiger? Oh my! Tigeri over the top rope. Naja catches a forearm. And a clothesline over the top rope. Again, Naja, a former champion in RIW, no slouch in their own right. Look at these kicks. Legs for days. And now sent into the ring there by Naja. Turning them around into the cover. 1, 2. Oh, and a kick out at 2. And now picking up Tigeri, grabbing her by the hair. And now sent into the corner, or into the ropes, and a nice knee. And a Russian leg sweep. Naja, shot to the face. Look out here, ride the lightning! Ride the lightning, caught Naja running in! Ride the lightning, Tigeri into the cover! This could be it, no! Tigeri with multiple eliminations. She has looked like an absolute monster. Which is not to take anything away from the actual monsters that we have in MNW. Kick to the face. And now setting up, this could be that patented scissor kick. Boot, no! Naja moves! Naja moves out of the way. Boot to the midsection. Looking for the beast bomb. Up! And a reversal by Tigeri. Another finisher reversal. 1 for 1. Boot to the midsection. Shot into the turnbuckle. Tigeri looking for their first win, or rather their second win in MNW. They won their debut match against TK. Could they win their pay-per-view debut? We already know that she was frustrated about not being booked in a match. Well, she's got her match. Look out here, knee to the face. Big knee to the face, falls into the cover. Tigeri to win her breakdown debut. Oh, kick out at 2. Naja showing the resiliency of a champion. Reversal, headbutt you. And now looking for the beast bomb again. Beast bomb incoming. Power bomb into the cover. Naja to win her debut. Yes! Yes!
Here is your winner, Naja!
What a win! That is a huge, huge win. Wow! And ladies and gentlemen, we have a quick second. We are about to hear from the husband who faces Helixux later tonight, the husband of Tigeri, Johan Mjoln.
It's Friday, and you know what that means. Helixux versus Johan Mjoln. Past versus present. Death, I learned a lot during that Pick Your Poison match. I hope you learned as well. Because if not, come in unprepared, come at me thinking that I'm some rookie, will be the biggest mistake that you will ever make.
Where's my match?
What do you mean?
I don't see it. Where's my match?
See, we got the showcase match and Satyrus is doing an open challenge of sorts. They didn't ask you to do either.
Aren't I supposed to be?
Did they
Where's
say?
my match?
I don't know. I honestly don't know.
I'm gonna talk to him.
What do you
I'm
mean?
gonna talk to him.
Wait, no.
Yep.
No.
Yes.
No.
This is happening.
No, leave him alone. No.
No.
Look,
No.
he is an asshole, but he has done nothing.
No.
He
gonna
just-
talk to him.
Oh, no. Oh.
I'm gonna talk to him.
Well, I think she convinced whoever to find a showcase match for all the ladies. She booked herself. What? All right. I mean, that's one way to do it, I guess. I can't believe Tigeri is Triple H. Anyways, folks, it's time for the Break the Streak Challenge. A one-on-one match. Satyrus challenged any multiverse, any person on any roster to come down and try to beat his streak. We're going to see if they can pull it off next.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, representing Apex, weighing in at 415 pounds, Satyrus Bascillicus.
So here comes Satyrus Bascillicus, the undefeated man. Bascillicus looking to make a name for himself by continuing this legendary streak, putting himself up there with the likes of Nice Ice, with the likes of Ogre, who had a 13-match winning streak as the Big Oof champion before being upset by Daverboy. And you have to go that far back to find a streak that's even comparable to what Satyrus is doing. The difference is Satyrus has never been pinned or submitted. But who's going to answer this challenge?
And introducing his opponent, representing UCW, weighing in at 241 pounds, Neo!
One half of the UCW Tag Team Champions! The Chosen One is here! This is crazy! So we have a tag team champion, a UCW tag team champion in the house. Oh, and immediately tackled out of the gate. And now Satyrus with a headbutt. And now trying to yank him and chucked into the ropes. And now a nice chop to Neo's chest. Neo fireman's carry takeover. And now a nice clothesline. Neo looking good right out of the gate.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, representing Apex, weighing in at 405 pounds, Satyrus Bascillicus.
So the beat the streak challenge. Satyrus Bascillicus challenging anybody in any multiverse. And again, folks, you have to go back to the streaks, the likes of which we have not seen in a long time. Categories that include people like Nice Ice, that include people like Ogre. Absolutely crazy. The question is, who is going to accept the challenge?
And introducing his opponent, representing UCW, he is one half of the UCW World Tag Team Champions, weighing in at 241 pounds, Neo!
UCW in the house, one half of the Tag Team Champions! I mean, I had a lot of people on my list. This was not one of them. Wow! Generation of great, the next generation of great. I'm the next generation of great. So Neo has stepped up to the plate. I tell them bring it on, try to get the goal, but they must. We've already seen Wyatt Lee bring his UCW Heavyweight Championship to a show. Now we're seeing their wrestlers start to invade our multiverse. Somebody check to see if we have a contract with them. Neo, one half of the tag champs against Satyrus Bascillicus to beat the streak, and right out of the gate, getting tackled to the ground, and these punches to the dome of Neo. And now dropping his head onto those horns. That's gotta hurt. A nice jawbuster there. And now chucking him into the ropes. Neo with a slow start of the gate. And there's 400 pounds across your chest. Holy cow. Now a nice takeover there. Trying to shoot him into the turnbuckle. And a clothesline. And now shot into the turnbuckle again. And another big shot to the face. And now trying to submit him. I don't know if that's going to work. And now into the corner. And look out here, the big splash. Satyrus building momentum. And now immediately out of the corner, looking to suplex him, but Neo able to reverse. Satyrus hit the ballista, but Neo was able to counter the finisher. And now Neo might be in trouble. Neo, you might want to stay down. Gore, the hero's bane to the gut. Thanks for playing, Neo. 1, 2, 3, you are not the one to beat the streak.
Here is your winner, Satyrus Bascillicus.
Well, you certainly tried. Good grief. And ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, a highly anticipated matchup between APS and Doom. Doom recently acquiring a third member, which means if you're following along at home, it will be a 3-on-3 hardcore match. In fact, we had no idea what to expect out of this matchup. So we basically just had to let them go at it. And we had to let them go at it with nobody in the stands. With nobody around. Because magic shenanigans. So submitted to the approval of the MNW Multiverse, we give you the battle of APS and Doom.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is a hardcore empty arena match. Introducing first, at a combined weight of 1,362 pounds, the team of Seth Jackson, Matt Baker, and Michael Davis, the Arcane Protection Services, APS.
So ladies and gentlemen, again, this match was recorded earlier in the evening before fans entered the arena. We have no idea what to expect from a hardcore match with Doom and APS. So for the safety of everybody involved, they made sure that this match took place before they could fill things up.
And introducing their opponents, at a combined weight of 1,122 pounds, the team of Michael Macabre, Magik, and the Night Reaper Zericus, Doom!
You might as well call this an unsanctioned match. Again, I have not had a chance to preview this in advance. We're all watching it for the same time, at the same time, rather. And I talk a lot about a chill in the air when Helixux makes his entrance. This is otherworldly. Doom and APS have had a long and storied history dating all the way back to APS's debut. They have been criticized for what Naja calls pumpkin magic, Satyrus for the Nexi award-winning T-pose magic trick that he pulled, and now they have Michael Macabre in their corner and are at full strength to go 3-on-3 in this match against APS. And the most appropriate use of this I've ever seen. Magic, time to lose your mind. No one does it better than the Pumpkin King. Also, you got to appreciate the interesting music. And now here we go. Immediately out of the gates, APS trying to charge Doom. That didn't work out too well. And of course, it's Seth Jackson squaring off with Michael Macabre Davis with Anita Madjack. And a nice Uranagi by Baker to the Night Reaper Satyrus. Again, ladies and gentlemen, use the hashtag Breakdown5 to tag all of your favorite moments. For those of you just joining us, this match was pre-recorded earlier in the night before fans entered the arena in the Tokyo Dome. For their safety, we have no idea what to expect from this match. And now it looks like Madjack going to the top rope already. Look out here. Macabre moving somebody out of the way. Foot stomp to the gut. Shades of Theron Eldrazi. And now a shot to the gut. Jackson trying to force the foot out. Not going to work. Macabre stomping a mud hole in him. Baker now sending him to the outside. That's right. We are live at ringside. Look out here, right out in front of us. Satyrus and Baker got to be careful. I am in harm's way out here. I could use some backup. It's times like this I miss having a broadcast partner. Look at Macabre deadlifting Baker or rather Davis into the air. And look out here, Jackson is going after Madjack, the Nexi award-winning men. They split the Nexi for best gimmick. And a nice neckbreaker there to Madjack. And this is a grudge match that formed out of that. Oh, and a suplex into the steel steps. Baker taking Satyrus over. Folks, this has been absolutely bonkers, and we are like 3 minutes into it already. Power bomb on the outside. Again, falls count. Oh, look out here, stacking them up. Jackson is stacked up on Madjack and moved out of the way, and now knees by Davis. A Madjack signature. Davis using Madjack's own move against him, but on the outside, fever dream by Satyrus. Right on the concrete. Davis doesn't see it. Macabre's got him, but a kick out by Baker. Oh, and a full Nelson slam in the ring. And now lifting him up. Oh, and a nice DDT.
1, 2.
And now look out here, Madjack poised, waiting, boot to the midsection. Here comes a boot to the face, the jackknife. Jackknife connects. But Madjack unable to take advantage of Jack's knife. But he's gonna get caught from behind with that rolling cutter. And Davis trying to steal a pin. Macabre able to break it up though. Good ring awareness by the newest member of Doom. And now sent over the top rope. This has been absolutely bananas. And now brawling all the way up the entryway. Look at this. Davis and Macabre are all the way back on the ramp. Baker in the ring, though. Looking for the Baker bomb. He's got him up and down, but broken up by Majak. And again, Majak breaks up the pin. And now look at Davis. Davis with a pin on the ramp. Majak trying to beat the referee down the ramp. And he got there. Broken up in a 1 count. Majak on a dead sprint. And now into the cover, along this poor referee. And here comes Jackson now breaking it up. And that leaves Zericus and Baker isolated in the ring. Jackson and Majak squaring off. Davis and Macabre out, but Macabre stirring. Falls count anywhere, hardcore. Now look out here. Zericus with a stomp. Over 250 pounds across the chest of Baker in the ring. And now Majak being taken to the ground. Zericus stomping on Baker. And now setting him up in the corner. What's he got in mind here? His teammates out on the apron. Oh, what a knee! All 3 members of both teams on the outside now. This poor referee doesn't know what to do. And now into the cover. Zericus, no! And now Davis looking to go off the top rope. And now here comes Zericus up to the top rope. Baker getting set up and drop. Macabre positioning him perfectly. And Zericus giving up his body. And there's the Soul Reaver. Soul Reaver to Baker. And now Macabre poised and ready. And look at Macabre. And now Jackson with a submission move. Majak might tap and no. Majak able to turn over. And there's a spinning cutter by Davis. Into the cover. And again, his finishing maneuver is broken up. There's the Nightmare Neckbreaker. And now Jackson able to take out Majak. Action is fast and furious. For those of you just joining us, this match was recorded earlier in the evening. Oh, now roll up by Jackson, the cheeky Jackson looking to steal one. Majak and a kick out. The most devastating move in professional wrestling. Macabre able to kick out. But he catches a clothesline for his trouble. And now it's 3-on-2. Majak catching his breath on the outside. And now look, triple pin! Triple pin off of 3 different finishers! That's it!
In the not too distant future, next Sunday AD, there was a guy named Joel, not too different from you or me.
But this song ain't about him, it's about a group named Meme, who watch all these crappy matches when they become obscene.
Robots go cold. Mallet, Sawyer, Sacco.
You're wondering how he eats and breathes and other science facts. Then repeat to yourself, it's just the show. I should really just relax.
Me edition.
So, is it supposed to be white, or did those damn ghosts get in the projector?
Dude, I heard everything in America is whitewashed.
Whoa, too real, man.
Sorry. Anyway, MNW is proud to present you this tale from the crypt.
Statement. The screen is fixed.
Fuck! What a waste of my Friday. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Breakdown 5, Conquest Strikes Out, presented by MNW, the only company with lower customer satisfaction than CD Projekt Red. Mean here to replace Mr. Genital Herpes to provide our commentary. It's Sethly Doo-Dum, Fat Baker, Mike Dumbass, versus Undertaker version 23, Skeletor's unbleached cousin, and the Pumpkin King Alistair.
Shouldn't we be scouting VIP or Conquest Bloodline?
Observation. Unnecessary.
This has been a heck of a matchup, folks. This is a grudge match for the ages.
Shut up, Genericson. For the ages.
I feel like this match is aging me by centuries.
Back into the ring goes Jackson, and here's Baker with a nice textbook suplex.
The only thing textbook about Baker, he's never read a book in his life.
When the teacher asked him about the circumference of a circle, I heard Baker thought she was asking about geography.
Where in the world is a challenge for our titles?
Affirmation. Dig it.
Oh, double head grab spot. The Young Bucks, you are not. But you are ruining tag team wrestling just like them. I bet Princess Boots wants to tickle Macabre's funny bone.
So, when you join Conquest Bloodline, who do you call Daddy first?
Gorm.
Observation. I hope he is a better parental figure than Chasual Lee.
Not that kind of dad, Malice.
I am unaware of another kind.
Shut up.
Also, did he say Seth Jackson? I thought it was Flint Ironstag.
No, it's Buff Drinklots.
No, I'm pretty sure it's Big McLarge Huge.
Statement. It is comprehensive tissue male.
Shut up, Malice. I don't know who dressed up Michael Macabre, but they are not winning Outfit of the Year. Like someone threw an orange at a blackboard.
I bet Ozir would like some fashion advice.
Why wouldn't he ask Albatross?
Statement. As long as he doesn't ask him about ladders.
Horror World titles.
Oh yeah, when Pro Bunaga cashed in on him in Redacted. This is the only time I ever cheered for the cunt.
Dude, you can't say that.
I was manufactured in the UK. Fuck off.
Statement. Gentlemen, we should be watching the match.
Should we?
Query. How about some trivia?
Sure.
Did you know in developmental he was called Stunning Seth Jackson?
Really? I'm surprised he ever got out of developmental.
Where's the justice in that?
Fuck justice for Cheeky. Where's justice for my eye? Zericus, the only man to escape the Undertaker curse, but still never be as important.
Or as handsome.
You ever wondered what the beef looked like without the horns and paint? You get Seth Jackson. Can't wash away the stupid, though.
Could always use Enraptured Beauty. Remember to use the promo code MEAN to save 10% or more if you want to look like tiefling trash.
You mean a tool?
Query. What's the difference?
A match as dead as this crowd.
Consum Chips. Compre nuestro nuevo sabor hoy en...
Oh, this is the only match to make Trashman vs. Wilson look good.
Hey, you weren't the one at the production truck for that.
That's fair. I heard Suplex Sam tell Ozir to invest in MNW after seeing how empty the stadium is.
We'll tell Suplex Sam to get off Reddit. We're not GameStop.
Exclamation. Got him.
Good job. The government always screws up.
I'm the government. I'm the government. I'm the reason nothing works.
Oh, hey, look. It's generic Northern Lights driver number 5. And Davis stealing the pin.
What a team player. Thank God it's over.
Does this mean we can go home?
What a shit show. I hope so. We hope you've enjoyed No Moral Theater, ladies and gentlemen. Can we turn this thing off?
I'm not sure.
Are we just supposed to wait for it to be over?
Statement. I believe it shuts off automatically.
I mean, really? Can't you just punch it?
And folks, what a match! APS able to pick up a huge win at the end there. What a clutch play. Jackson and Davis combining for the pinfall. And Doom goes home unhappy. And folks, coming up next, another highly anticipated match. We're going to take a quick commercial break, but when we come back, Artemis goes one-on-one with the Cleaver. Don't go anywhere. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Breakdown 5. Singles action is next.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, weighing in at 245 pounds from New York City, New York, Artemis.
So Artemis with a grudge match against the Cleaver after what the Cleaver did, banishing him from MNW. And ladies and gentlemen, tweeting out on social media, the head chef of MNW would like to announce that tonight, dinner is ready. Tonight is yakiniku, all-you-can-eat, grilled beef, chicken, steak, pork, and all types of veggies. We are serving it with rice noodles we have already sent home to the announcers and commentators. Enjoy, everyone. And enjoy Breakdown. Also tweeting out on social media, the Sandman saying it's fucking crazy out here. I swear, I saw people knock some poor worker over for some merch of House Caliban, DeLuna, even Jagger. It's insanity. That's why I love this show. Let's break it down.
And introducing his opponent, representing the Empire of Terror, weighing in at 425 pounds, the Cleaver.
So the first real test of the apprentice Omni Slayer. Can he slay the Cleaver? You can list on one hand the number of men who have been able to put this creature's shoulders down for a 3 count. Can Artemis do that, or better yet, can he tap him out with the Hunter's Lock? Again, this dates all the way back to the original match between Johan, Mjoln, and Erlking Wes. Jagger and Artemis stopped the Cleaver from interfering in that match, but Artemis was banished. That was months ago. Think about what's happened in that time period. Johan, now a member of the Empire, along with his wife, thanks to Erlking's manipulation. And now Artemis, back and better than ever, ready to take his revenge upon the Cleaver, but it will not be easy. And folks, still to come later tonight, you're not going to want to go anywhere. It is a stacked night. We are going to be here for a minute, and we appreciate you deciding to spend your time with us here tonight on Breakdown 5. Still to come, a World Heavyweight Championship match between Henry Colt and Nero Napier. Speaking of winning streaks, we saw Satyrus survive the challenge from UCW's own Neo, but can Nero Napier avoid the same fate as his wife in that showcase match, and defeat Henry Cole to remain undefeated? We will find out. Can the Bone Warriors keep their streak alive against Vaporwave? Can Wiley defend against Aristocratic Canid and the Birthday Sentai Brawl Kaiser? It's Mask versus Stick, Bulldog versus Blackwell. We just saw APS versus Doom. What a matchup that was. And we have a no-holds-barred submission match between Zephyr Tail and Scotty Stevens. Past versus present, Johan and Helix. Oh, and right out of the gate, catching a knee from Artemis and going after the leg, trying to chop down the cherry tree. And folks, as we get back into things, another announcement I've just been handed from the brass. All matches here tonight will be wrestled under a 30-minute time limit. Breakdown can't last for 8 hours, so every match from here on out, with the exception of the Survivor Series match, will be a 30-minute timer. This being the first of those matches. Oh, and into the punches by the Cleaver. And now dragging him towards the corner. And now head into the corner. Boot to the midsection. Pulling him out of the corner. And right to the skull. There's a boot, a kick, a shot to the face, and a drop kick. And I'm being told that there might have been some kind of interference on the last match, APS versus Doom. We do apologize for any technical difficulties that might have happened with the feed. But I'm being told we're back and better than ever, which means it's time to see if Artemis can exact his revenge, because right now he's being beat like a government mule on the outside. Artemis wisely trying to take the fight back into the ring. Also tweeting out on social media, Zephyr Teal saying, taking all bets on if I can make Scotty tap at 29:19:99. I think somebody should let Zephyr Teal know there's only 59 seconds before you switch over to the next minute. There's not 99 seconds in a minute. But that's all right. He's a pirate, not a scholar. Into the cover. Cleaver trying to end it quick in a kick out. And now a big clubbing blow to the chest of Artemis. Rolling him over away from the ropes, and now a stomp. And a clothesline. Zephyr Tail also responding to that tweet saying, don't correct me, I tell time by the sun. And now here we go. Cannonball springboard by Artemis, using his body as a weapon. And there's a kick out by the Cleaver. Now a big right hand to Artemis, and down goes the Omni Slayer. Folks, I'm being told that coming up next, it will be the 10-man Survivor Series match. So for those of you looking to see the first ever Survivor Series match in the history of MNW, that will be coming up next. We appreciate you staying up late with us for all of our overseas viewers. And a big headbutt from the Cleaver. Again, Artemis looking for revenge after he was banished to we have no idea where. And a nice suplex there from Cleaver. Oh, and a spine buster. Pancaking Artemis to the mat. And now up in a fireman's carry position. And a Death Valley driver. Now trying to twist the arm of the Omni Slayer. Shoving him down. And spitting blood everywhere. And a headbutt you. And now grabbing him by the throat and lifting him up and chucking him towards the ropes. Again, Artemis is over 240 pounds. That is not easy to do that to a grown man. Count of two and a kick out at 2.5. And now biting him on the fingers, and I wonder if Simon the Psycho has eyes on this match somewhere, as does Jagger Blackthorn, who later tonight will, they will be fighting in the first ever Simon Says match. We're still trying to get details as to what the hell that means and what it is. And now shots to the gut. And now shot into the corner of the Cleaver. Now on the defensive, double axe handle to the back, and I don't know if that's the wisest strategy. And he just caught a headbutt. And the Cleaver now starting to lose his mind. And this could be bad. He's looking for the choke slam. The hand is ready. Across the throat, squeezing and lifting with little effort. Artemis into the air. Artemis might be out cold. Referee into the cover. And a kick out at 2. And now a stomp to the gut. And a clothesline. Into the cover. And a kick out at 2. Artemis just able to get the shoulder up, and look how hard it was to lift that shoulder up with that 400-pound man on him. Artemis starting to slow down. He has got to turn the momentum in this match. Could this be the moment? Into the corner. He loves to go for that springboard arm breaker. Look at the athleticism to the top rope, and here it comes. Right to the shoulder joint. Can he transition into the Hunter's Lock? No, into the cover. And a kick out at 2. Artemis now would love to lock this on the Cleaver to try to tap him out, something no one's ever been able to do. And there it is, the Hunter's Lock. But hey, look at him using the ropes as leverage. The referee's going to have to break that up. He's got a 5 count, but look at the Cleaver power out of it. Artemis trying to use the ropes for some leverage to wear him down. And now face first into the mat. And now the Cleaver lifting him up. And oh, look at Artemis. Artemis trying with these right hands, but the Cleaver doesn't even seem phased. Cleaver's saying, "You've done it now." Shots to the face, shotting off the rope, and what a big boot. And he drops the leg. And now into the cover. Cleaver looking to put away the Omni Slayer, and a kick out. And now lifting up Artemis, and look at him just toss him like a rag doll. And now the referee checking on Artemis, asking if he wants the match to stop. Artemis says no, he wants it to continue. And back on the offensive. Oh, but he's going to try to use it to his advantage, rolling out of the way, but shoved into the corner. Boot to the face by Artemis. Artemis is being beaten, but he will not quit. Tigeri to the head. Got to be wondering what the heck he has to do to keep this big man down. Maybe this will be it. Getting crafty. Into the cover. Count of 2 and a kick out. And now dancing around. I don't know how wise of an idea that is. Shot to the face. Into the corner. And look out here. Artemis. Springboard. Into a shot right to the face. Drop kicks him. Ducks the clothesline from the Cleaver. Might have go for the meat hook. And stomps him to the ground. And here comes the Hunter's Dance. Artemis putting the moves on him and looking good while he does it. The shuffle, the cock back, and the shot. Right to the dome. Into the cover. Will vengeance be Artemis's? Count of 2, no. And he's going to go for the Hunter's Lock one more time. Again, if he can't tap him out, maybe he can choke him out. Will the Cleaver tap out? Center of the ring and nowhere to go. Look at the torque by Artemis, trying to rip the shoulder out of the socket. And the Cleaver is fading. The Cleaver is not moving. Artemis might have just choked him out. 1, 2, 3. The Cleaver has been slain.
Here is your winner, Artemis!
And don't look now, but Artemis has been on a bit of a win streak. Big win from Artemis here tonight at Breakdown 5. Things have come full circle. And folks, as we mentioned, coming up next, it is time for the 10-man Survivor Series match. But before we get there, we have to hear from some of the competitors in this particular matchup.
Alright, boss, just point me at the gate and needs crumping and I'll pound him into dust. Whoa!
Ooh, that was so beautiful. Don't you know by now that you should taste your words before you spit them, big guy? Of course, our boss Vicky Vic is going to make us all have a good taste of beating House of Mr. Ban. In fair fight, of course. I myself am going to enjoy every piece of it. Ha ha! How about you, brother?
Dance! A dance we shall all have. This shall be a spectacle of the highest caliber. Caliban may have built a strong house, but even the strongest gods can't survive a hurricane. Oh boy, I hope he brought Spectre Sonata into the ranks as the extra cherry on top. Oh boy, I can't wait!
Calm down, all of you. Do not underestimate our enemy. While the Time Bandits are dysfunctional, they are still a highly skilled and formidable team. May I remind you, we've seen the damage the creation Christopher has done to those who get too sure of themselves. When we fight House Caliban and their guests, we fight to win. Respect that they will do the same. Boya.
Benedetto, Hutch. This Friday, the world shall see us break down the walls of House Caliban and show them the true power of the cartel. And to you, Dr. Caliban, don't think I forgot about you. No. You see, once we get done breaking your family, me and my boys here, you can finally look up and see a proper villain stand before you. And this proper villain says, Arrivederci.
Let's see if the Cartel can make good on their words. 10-man Survivor Series match next.
The following contest is a 10-man Survivor Series match. Introducing first, at a combined weight of 622 pounds, the following contest is a 10-man Survivor Series match Introducing first, at a combined weight of 622 pounds, the team of Hutch Kale and Nitsa Gun Gobbler, the Cartel!
And ladies and gentlemen, this match is very simple. 10 men, each team with 5 competitors. 4 of them will start in the ring together. It is traditional tag team rules, elimination styles. No special stipulations beyond that, and there is a 5th member in the dressing room. Each team has 1 extra man that can enter the ring at any time after the first elimination on their side. For example, if Hutch Kale is eliminated first, Victor Vicious can come down any time after that elimination at his choosing. And we do understand that Victor Vicious will be the 5th member for his team, which means...
And introducing their tag team partners, representing the Cartel at a combined weight of 492 pounds, the team of the Manchester Fool and the Madness, the Mad World.
Well, these two are special. Sandman tweeting out on social media, all right, Cartel, let's put an end to this war. Time's up, boys.
And introducing their opponents, representing House Caliban at a combined weight of 502 pounds, the team of the Sandman and Thunderbolts, the Time Bandits.
And tweeting out on social media, Zephyr Tail saying, take these petty crooks to school at the Sandman. The Time Bandits, one of the oldest tag teams in Flashbang history. They debuted on Friday nights. They have dominated when they've been on the same page, which is something Sandman alluded to multiple times leading up to this match. The question with House Caliban is who is going to be the 5th member? We already know that the Time Bandits are 2 of the members. Dr. Caliban and the Creation are the other 2, but there is 1 slot that is not spoken for. These 2, the last time we rolled around in Multi-Vinny, had an opportunity to take on the Bone Warriors for the tag titles. Tonight, later tonight, those same belts on the line, but it'll be Vaporwave with an opportunity to upset the Bone Warriors. But right now, Survivor Series action for the first time in MNW history.
And introducing their tag team partner, representing House Caliban, weighing in at 410 pounds, the Creation.
And you know this man is going to be very, very angry. If you could set your creations to kill, that would be the look. Why is the... Did you guys see the Madness just waving at creation? I don't understand the Mad World. 1, I don't understand why they're working with the Cartel, and 2, they seem so friendly, and I don't understand. Oh my goodness, wait, what?
And introducing their fourth team member, weighing in at 222 pounds, representing House Caliban, Donkey King!
Donkey King is looking for his first win! You've got to be kidding me, couldn't do it tonight! This just got really interesting! We know Dr. Caliban and DK are close. The fifth member's DK! Which means Dr. Caliban is staying in the back. We'll see if they even need him. I mean, I don't think House Caliban would go 4-on-5, but we'll see what the strategy is. So it's the Creation, DK and the Time Bandits versus the Cartel and the Mad World. And so it's going to be Sandman starting off with Nidzig Gunk Gobbler. And takes a bow. Folks, you're going to want to strap in. There are 10 members to each team. Traditional Survivor Series rules, when you're eliminated, you got to go to the back. The only difference is once a team member is eliminated, their final member can enter at any point after their team's first elimination. So we don't know when we're going to see Caliban or Vicious. It could be after the first pinfall, or it could be after the very last one. And now there's a tag to Thunderbolt. And now the Time Bandits starting off early. Big splash from Sandman. And look at the power of Thunderbolt. And a double splash. 500 pounds across the chest of Nidzig. And if you want to think of something terrifying, Nidzig almost weighs that by himself. The Time Bandits able to hit the dead drop early on in this matchup. Thunderbolt putting the boot right to the back of Nidzig. And curb stomping him. And now looking for this straight jacket neck breaker and go! And notice that Nidzig is keeping the armor on for this match. Looking to make a tag, and here comes the Mad Jester Fool. And now head scissor and into a DDT. And a springboard moonsault, what a move! Insane cry about it, Sandman, is MJF. And a drop kick right to the inside of the leg. And now MJF going to the top rope, Sandman, or rather Thunderbolt back to his feet, and knees to the chest. Sandman with a tag, here comes the big man. Oh, what a kick to the back of the skull. Creation is not having it. Christopher Caliban has been unleashed. There's a chop. Snapmare off the ropes and a drop kick to the dome. And now Caliban's kid with a kick right to the dome. Set into the turnbuckle. And look at that, blind tag made. Here comes the madness. Creation wanted madness, and Creation is going to get madness. There's a chop to the head and another chop. I think Christopher was sick of madness waving at him, and he wants to put his boot in his mouth. And now sent into the barricade. Again, the only way to be eliminated, you have to be pinned or submitted inside the ring. Traditional Survivor Series rules. There's a boot to the chest. Looking for another kick, ducked out of the way. Madness has been watching. MJF now back on the apron, just in time to watch Madness kick Creation in the chest. And I wouldn't taunt that monster if I were you, Madness. Just a suggestion. And back into the ring we go. And now going to the top rope. Madness is a high flyer. Looking for this Meteora. Oh, but he went for the drop kick instead. Creation didn't turn around correctly. Madness going for the drop kick. And now into the turnbuckle. Hey, what a cheap shot by Nitzig, and here comes the Mandalorian. Hutch Kale tagged into this match. Double drop kick. Creation needs to make a tag, and he does. Here comes Thunderbolt. And clothesline over the top rope. Welcome to the match. Oh, and Sandman got taken out. Thunderbolt and Sandman, the Time Bandits, taken out by Hutch Kale. The clothesline kick combination. Creation, Sandman, and now Thunderbolt sent off the ring post, all down. 3 members of House Caliban are out cold. Hutch Kale is cleaning house, and DK can only watch on. And again, folks, a new storyline developing. Donkey Kong has never... No, what a super kick! Super kick! And looking to take out DK says, no, I'm not going anywhere. Return to sender on Hutch Kale, and a spear. And now into the cover. Here comes Nitzig. Here comes Sandman. Knee to the face, and a kick out by Thunderbolt. Wasted too much time with Donkey Kong. Again, if DK could win, it would be his first victory ever. And look at this! Look at this! Double underhook suplex! The super kick to the dome, he calls it die with honor, was not enough thanks to DK distracting his opponent. And now Sandman wants a tag, but Thunderbolt trying to figure out what he wants to do. Thought about going to the corner, and now Hutch back to a crawling or maybe a vertical base sort of, or at least trying to, not putting the boots to him. Rolling to the outside, Thunderbolt in hot pursuit. And I think Thunderbolt wants a piece of Hutch. Oh, clothesline! Clothesline, Nitzig just ran over both men, but Thunderbolt was able to at least duck it. Picking up Nitzig, picking up Hutch Kale, and he needs to get the heck out of Dodge. And oh, wait a second, rink in the eye. Come on, ref. Thunderbolt ducks the clothesline. And now back in the ring, tag the Madness. There's a clothesline blocked. And Nitzig again getting involved. And the Madness with a knee to the gut. And another knee. And another knee. And the Cartel working very well as a team. Nitzig the distraction, Hutch Kale tagging out. And there's the pop-up Meteora! There it is, the Mad World into the cover! And he got him!
Thunderbolt has been eliminated!
Nitzig with the cheap shot! And Sandman wasn't able to break up the pin fight. Now Nitzig again getting involved with the referee's back turn, or rather knocked out. Thunderbolt was doing great until Nitzig got involved. And now with the referee out, it's pandemonium. Sandman into the ring. And a Death Valley driver. The Daka dropper. And now Sandman takes out Nitzig. And now Sandman up on that middle rope. He was thinking about something, but he thought better of it. And now exits the ring. Madness, Creation, the Legal Men. And now going after Gunk Gobbler, who basically eliminated his tag partner. Madness will get credit for that elimination with that Meteora. I believe he calls that particular move the Mad Trash, eliminating Thunderbolt, but Thunderbolt was screwed. And now a tag made to Hutch Kale. And now a clothesline to the Creation. And all that extra damage done. And now shoved away, Hutch Kale catches a boot to the midsection. And a backbreaker. But with that elimination, we have to wonder when Dr. Caliban will make his appearance. And no low blow! Referee's back was turned, low blow on the Sandman. Come on, ref! I know you're supposed to watch Creation and Kale, but come on! The Time Bandits are being cheated. And Creation just, look at Nidzig yelling at the Creation, trying to give Hutch Kale a chance to recover. And Sandman back to his feet. And finally the Creation now going after Kale. But again, the distraction is all it took. Creation has got to stay focused. Looking for the die with honor, the super kick. Lifting him up, and there it is, die with honor. This would be a huge elimination. Sandman, DK in. Clothesline. Sandman, turn around. Oh, he broke it up at 2.5. Saving the Creation from utter disaster. And now Nidzig again involved. The referee has got to get control of these men. Hutch Kale and Creation, the legal men. And Nidzig going to the top rope with Sandman. Look out here, back! Suplex off the top rope. And now Creation looking for the Wheel of Pain, but reversed. The Wheel of Pain probably would have put down Kale. Sandman and DK have been eliminated. Not from this match, but from helping out. The referee cannot allow Nidzig to continue to get involved in this matchup. And now going to the top rope. Come on, ref! This is not okay! Hutch Kale looking for the combat roll. Sandman is down, DK is down. Both trying to get up, Nidzig in. Madness in, and there goes the Creation.
The Creation has been eliminated.
So it is now 5-on-3. Nidzig is paying dividends, but he's cheating. And now DK, the legal man, against Hutch Kale. Nidzig Gunk Gobbler has been the X factor in this match. And look at DK fighting. Big suplex to Hutch Kale. DK is going to have to be the ultimate underdog. Get his first win when they're down 2 members. And now look at Nidzig on the outside, again behind the referee's back, off the ring post. Ref, come on! And now, oh wait, look at DK. Look at DK. DK's got him set up. Looking for the curbside pickup. And he got him. The curbside pickup connects. Sandman just took out Nidzig into the cover. Sandman in the ring. And he just got Madness. DK, yes! Yes!
Hutch Kale has been eliminated.
DK with a huge elimination. And it's now 4-3. Wait a second. Wait a second. Check the entranceway. Look at the ramp. Dr. Caliban had a backup plan. It's Dragoon. Dragoon is the 5th member. And Sandman is stunned. Sandman cannot believe it. Dr. Caliban has recruited Dragoon. Dragoon, the reason the Time Bandits got back together against the common enemy and him in the questionable one. And now into the ring, Dragoon going after MJF, who tagged in and drops him. And the referee telling Dragoon to get in. Look at Sandman, cannot believe it. I never thought I would see the day that Sandman and Dragoon were on the same apron, on the same team. DK into the corner. And here come the boots. Nidzig trying to distract the referee, but DK's putting the boots to MJF. Tagged by the Sandman. And here come more boots. And now Dragoon tags in. They are stomping a mud hole in Mad Jester Fool. And look out here, drop kick to the gut. MJF trying to get to the corner, but no. Will the boots be enough? Try to eliminate MJF. Dragoon in. He takes out Nidzig. Oh, and a kick out by MJF. The Jester stays alive, but Sandman and Dragoon working together. Look out! Here comes the out of time. No, it's reversed. Out of time reversed into the cover, but broken up by Dragoon. And look out here, the end of the trail connects. Sandman taunting. MJF. This could be it. Dragoon running interference. Yes.
Manchester Fool has been eliminated.
And here comes the leader of the cartel, Victor Vicious. Victor Vicious did not want to see MJF eliminated, but he was a little bit too slow. And now all 10 members of each team have been represented. And we are now 3-on-3. Double backbreaker and a clothesline to Sandman. Vicious in the match. And a big elbow to DK. And now ducking underneath the bottom rope. And look at Madness trying to crawl to the corner, trying to tag Vicious in. And DK thought about making a tag, but DK's gonna go after the Madness. Oh, he's going after Vicious. Oh, he was going after Vicious, and Vicious hit him right in the face. No, super kick. Super kick to Madness. Madness, no. Madness with the Florida Keys. And now sending DK up over the top rope. And now tossed back into the ring. Donkey Kong, the underdog of all underdogs. But this is all tied up. House Caliban and the Cartel with 3 members left apiece. 2 eliminations on either side. There's the tag, and here comes Vicious for the first time tonight. Super kick to the face. DK trying to make the tag, and Vicious breaks it up. And now Victor Vicious in there against DK. Remember the Get Off the Schneid match from a couple of weeks ago? It was Vicious and DK at the end of that match, and Vicious got the better of him, and now he's looking to do it again, looking for an Arrivederci. Sayonara DK in the Japan Tokyo Dome. Madness in. Nice head scissors. Goodbye, DK.
Donkey Kong has been eliminated.
And now look at Sandman. Sandman going after Madness, Dragoon after Nitzig, and Victor just standing there. But again, folks, Donkey Kong can still win if the team of the Sandman and Dragoon, the oddest pairing I think I've ever seen, can pick up this victory. DK can get off the Schneid. But he will no longer be able to assist in that endeavor. He was eliminated by Victor Vicious. But he did do his part. He was able to get an elimination, knocking out the Mandalorian. And now Dragoon, the legal man, and catches a flashback. And now Vicious dragging him towards the rope. Oh, look out here. Feet on the ropes. Feet on the ropes. And Sandman knocks out the referee from behind. And now here's the problem as Nitzig gets right back in the ring. Every time the referee goes down, Nitzig inserts himself into this match. And now, oh, and he's going after Sandman. That didn't work. Goodbye, Nitzig. But Madness is tagged in. And Shaw, and look at them mocking the Republic. Bully. And now into the corner. Big shot to the face. Dragoon. Dragoon looking for the end of the trail. Picking him up. And down he goes, but there's no referee. Madness is done, but there is no referee. Nitzig is down. Referee still down. Sandman and Victor in. And he goes after Vicious and takes out his knees. But that is huge. Sandman and Dragoon might have had elimination there, but the referee was out cold. And now look at this. Sandman talking to the referee. Look out behind you, Sandman. Nitzig is stalking from behind and taking out his legs and tossing him off the apron. And now into the table there. Sandman catches a clothesline. And now tossed into the barricade. Headbutt you. And now lifting him up, Nitzig. Oh, and the Madness with a springboard moonsault. Madness trying to take care of Dragoon while Nitzig and Sandman, oh, and he sweeps the leg and he's punching. He's trying to take out Nitzig. Tag to Victor Vicious. And now tossed into the ring post. Dragoon looking at Nitzig, but he's got to stay no. Sandman is yelling at him to get back in the ring. And Dragoon actually listens to Sandman. Well, that's something I never thought I would see. Dragoon trying to stay focused on Victor Vicious. Sandman saying they got to even the numbers up. And that is absolutely right. But Nitzig again. Dragoon going for the end of the trail. And he got him. Into the cover. Nitzig is right there. Sandman going after him, but the numbers game, Madness able to break it up. That's where this 3-on-2 advantage is paying dividends. Madness wants the tag. Dragoon trying to do work on Vicious. We have been at a standstill, 3-2 for quite some time. Oh, come on, Nitzig, no! No, the referee again watching the action. Low blow! Low blow! Come on! And Dragoon able to reverse the Arrivederci. Clothesline! Sandman with a shoulder check to Nitzig. And Sandman is furious. He is sick of this nonsense. And now a stomp to the leg. Dragoon getting extended action here. Into the turnbuckle. And a punch to Vicious. And Sandman has stopped giving a crap. Punch to the head. End of the trail, but again reversed by Vicious. Back and forth we go. And Sandman trying to punch Dragoon. Or rather punch Vicious, but he's got Dragoon in the way. And now this hammerlock submission maneuver. Dragoon has been in there for a long time, and look at him trying to break the elbow. And now again, right after that same elbow of Dragoon. Vicious, chucking Dragoon into the corner. And tag made. Here comes the big man. And look at this. Splash by Nitzig. And a big clothesline, vicious clothesline. And oh, look at this. Nitzig trying to taunt Dragoon. Tell him to get up. Shades of the MVP. Oh, look out here, reversal. DDT, too much taunting. Too much taunting, and now Dragoon dragging him towards the ropes. The crafty veteran into the cover. But again, the Madness able to break it up. And Sandman wants a piece of Madness. And he drops down off the apron. Madness able to avoid the Sandman as Dragoon now gave Nitzig an opportunity to recover. Side headlock, grabbing Dragoon. And now again isolating him, throwing him into the corner. Look out here. Time for some serious energy. No, and he just pounced him. And into the cover, here comes Sandman. Broken up immediately. Nitzig in the wrong part of the ring. Here comes Vicious after the Sandman. Right hand, but he blocked it. Blocked it. And down goes Vicious. Sandman puts him on his back. Sandman and Dragoon are doing everything they can to stay alive with a man down. It's now 2-on-2. This is their, oh, nobody's home. Dragoon. Trying to drag him towards the corner, but Nitzig again reverses. Vicious is out cold. This is the time for Dragoon and Sandman to make some headway. Drop kick to the knee, nobody home. Dragoon looks exhausted. He has been in there for almost 10 minutes. And driving him down to the mat. nice deep dragon screw there. And now looking to tag the Madness, but ducking out of the ring instead. Dragoon with a punch. Into the corner. Big forearm. And now Dragoon could really use a tag here. Look how Vicious. Vicious is from behind. Oh, but the referee has eyes on it. Victor Vicious got up behind Sandman, but the referee was looking right at it. And now here we go. They're doing it again. They're putting the boots to Nitzig. Sandman and Dragoon fighting for House Caliban, for bragging rights, and for Donkey Kong's first victory. Again, if Dragoon and Sandman can do the unthinkable, DK will get a big win. Nitzig trying to crawl to the Madness, and it's not going to work. Sandman, look at the power. He's got him up. Sandman, out of time. You gotta cover him, Sandman, to tie it up. Here comes Dragoon. Goodbye, Madness. Yes, it's 2-2.
Nitzig Gunk Gobbler has been eliminated.
For all of those nut shots, Sandman says, get the hell out of here. Nitzig has to go to the back. Victor Vicious now the legal man with the Sandman. And now running over Vicious. Those are the two legal men. Boot to the midsection. And now Victor Vicious back in the ring. He has no advantage anymore. It's 2-on-2. It's the Madness and Victor Vicious versus Sandman and Dragoon. Shot to the gut. Vicious with a scoop slam. Sandman was the first entrant with Thunderbolt in this matchup. He has survived all the way to the end, but Vicious is the freshest man in this match. And a big right hand clubbing blow across the back. Double axe handle, he got caught! Stun gun on the ropes. Sandman can demoralize this team if they can eliminate Vicious and leave it down to just the Madness. Tag to Dragoon. And here comes a double backbreaker. Big right hand reversed. Vicious. Shot into the corner. And now putting him up on the top rope. This could be bad news for Dragoon. Vicious. Oh, and he got blocked. Vicious got blocked, but an immediate side headlock takeover. He was trying to boot Dragoon off the top rope. And now a tag made to Madness. And now into the splash. And a vicious clothesline. Dragoon has got to make a tag. Sandman was looking for it. Oh, and a splash, but nobody home. Dragoon moved out of the way thanks to some help from the Madness. And Vicious is down. And now look out here, there it is, the Mad Crash. The Mad Crash by the Madness. Hurricane Rana, and sends him into the ropes. Dragoon and Sandman with the advantage once again. Side headlock by the Madness. And now a deep arm drag. Into the corner. Big back elbow. Shot in. Oh, what a knee to the gut. Nice senton, nobody there. Sandman wants the tag. Dragoon didn't make it. Dragoon had an opportunity. That could cost him. Nice suplex there from the Lone Ranger. Dragoon to put away Madness. He's got him up, looking for the end of the train. Again reversed by Madness. Well scouted by the Cartel. And now Shades of Mad Jack looking for the Jack in the Box. Turning him over. And a boot to the backside. And now look out here, Mad Crash! Mad Crash to Dragoon's center of the ring! And a boot to the head. Madness getting cocky now. And again, just taunting Dragoon. And now he could be looking for this super kick. Oh, he ducked it! He ducked the super kick! Oh, but he got caught with a drop kick. Madness telling him to suck it. Ducks underneath. And a package pile driver to the knees. Dragoon could really use a tag, and here comes the fresh man, the Sandman. Picking up Madness. Into the corner. And this might be the first time to... Oh, no, we're not. Off the ropes. Bulldog. A Bulldog's Vicious wants the tag. Sandman's going to look for it again. He's got him up. Madness is out of time. Here comes Dragoon. Here comes Vicious. And the Time Bandits and House Caliban are up 2-1.
The Madness has been eliminated.
Sandman just eliminated the Madness, and it's down to Vicious, Dragoon, and Sandman. 2-on-1. And a DDT by the Sandman. And now Wisely tagging out. They have the ability to tag in and out Victor Vicious. Now at a disadvantage, but he is the freshest man in the match. Reversal here. And now sent into the turnbuckle. Vicious clothesline might be incoming. First time we've seen this outside of a double team move. Again, DK's losing streak on the line. Bragging rights for Caliban's House Caliban or Vicious's Cartel, but it could be bad news. Arrivederci to Dragoon. Into the cover. Sandman telling him to kick out. He's got to get in there. No!
Dragoon has been eliminated.
Dragoon eliminated. Oh no! No, last rights! This submission move, we haven't seen it yet. Last rights on the Sandman out of nowhere. Come on, Sandman! And able to break the hands. We are down to the leader of the Time Bandits and the leader of the Cartel. And there's the right hand. Sandman is a pinfall or a submission away from getting Donkey Kong his first victory, from getting Dr. Caliban his bragging rights. But he's got to go through Victor Vicious. And here's why this is so important. Victor Vicious had not won a match since Multivania until he got off the schneid against Donkey Kong. But right now he's looking good. He's got momentum and he's got a vicious clothesline. And I just was tweeted a very angry emoji by Thunderbolt as I said that. Apparently Sandman is a joint leader of the Timeout Last Rights. Last Rights, but he gets out of it. Sandman escapes it a second time. Vicious apparently likes that submission maneuver against the resiliency of Sandman. But he's 0 for 2. And now Sandman into the corner. We haven't seen this yet. It's time for the rewind. Could this be it? Could this be it? Into the cover. Donkey Kong is going to get off the schneid. No! So close. And now he's set up for it. Vicious. No reversal. Out of time reversed. And now again shot into the corner. And now another vicious clothesline is incoming. But I'll tell you what, I have not seen a more resilient competitor than the Sandman. A boot to the midsection, into the cover. Sandman running on fumes, but he's not done. Sandman will not die. Neither one of these men able to keep the other down. And a back suplex from Sandman. And a nice drop toe hold there by the Sandman. Sandman was looking for that figure eight, and he got reverse figure eight. The time loop into the last rites. Vicious with a tremendous reversal. Sandman with nowhere to go, and he's tapping out. Victor Vicious with a huge win for the Cartel.
Here are your winners, the team of the Mad World, Hutchkill, Nitzig Gunk Gobbler, and Victor Vicious. The Cartel!
What a match! Time Bandits, the Sandman went for the time loop. The time loop was reversed into the last rites. What a sequence! And ladies and gentlemen, we are still rolling right along. What a tremendous win for the Cartel. I nearly lost my breath on that one. But coming up next, folks, it is time to hear from one of the two men who will be involved in the first ever hardcore submission match. It is time to hear from Zephyr Tail.
A gentleman came to port one day. Of great house and old stock was he. Though sired by land, for gold and fame, he would go meet his end at sea. As he climbed aboard his gilded craft, and made ready to sail with speed, an old skipper cried out from the shore, "Hear me words, good sir, and take heed. These waters cannot be claimed," said she, "by the meek, the vain, or the blithe. For the waves obey a devil foul, and he demands a hefty tithe. 7 tours worth of sweat, tears, and blood must she shed to quench his great thirst. Of her peck of dirt and pound of flesh, or by his ire you will be cursed." "Speak not to me, plebe," the man replied. "Such a toll is beneath my class. To behold a vessel such as mine is gift enough for me to pass." But just as the ship was under way, the wind set loose a mighty blast. It ripped the gilded sails from their yards and sent a crack through the carved mast. He felt the ship give way underfoot as the deck planks splintered and bowed. Thus went the gentleman to the depths, to at long last pay what he owed. So learn well this lesson, me hearties, for ye give yourself to the sea. Give heed to this old skipper's warning, for nothing in this life comes free. There's a toll in life to be taken, when that wealth cannot hold at bay, for pain is the only currency, and the devil will have his pay.
The following contest is a hardcore submission match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, weighing in at 243 pounds, he is the gentleman of MNW, Scott E. Stevens.
And here comes Scott E. Stevens, a man who has had a lot of beef with Apex, and now he's going to go one-on-one with a man I didn't realize had a submission maneuver in his arsenal. But we understand that Zephyr Tail has been working long and hard with Mizuki, Napier, and Labris to up his submission game. Of course, also getting some pointers from their leader, Nero Napier. But he has been all eyes on Henry Colt, which will be our main event here tonight for the World Heavyweight Championship, as he looks to keep his own streak alive.
Introducing his opponent, representing Apex, weighing in at 192 pounds, he is the Sunken Sea Captain, Zephyr.
New look, new sound, maybe a new submission. We shall see. And ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This match is underway, a submission match between Stevens and Tail. And we'll be right back after these commercial breaks with that match. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back, and it is time for a submission match. Anything goes. All you have to do is get your opponent to submit. And Stevens right out of the gate with a nice knee right to the face. And now throwing Stevens into the corner. Boot to the midsection. And now putting the boots to Stevens is Zephyr Tail. And we already know that Zephyr is a high flyer, and he's going to cake to the sky early. Zephyr going to the top rope. And a drop kick right to the gut. Going coast to coast. And I guess the strategy is beat down Stevens as much as you can. And look out here, springboard moonsault, the high flyer taken to the skies. And now immediately to the turnbuckle. And a yo-ho elbow, oh, but he missed. And Stevens is looking for a weapon. Stevens looking to get an advantage right out of the bat. But here comes Zephyr Tail, and no, Zephyr says, I don't think so. Scott was trying to use that hardcore stipulation to his advantage. And now look at this. Look at, oh, that's Rabbit's armbar. That's Rabbit's armbar, the Hell's Ride. You do not deserve to use that maneuver. Stevens obviously knows that Apex are good friends of Hey Mr. Rabbit, and after what we saw last week, that is a despicable display. And speaking of Hey Mr. Rabbit, ladies and gentlemen, we have gotten an update on his condition. We understand that he was taken to a hospital after last week's flashbang. He is still in the intensive care unit, but he is expected to make a full recovery. And now Zephyr Tail putting the shots to Scotty Stevens and a nice spinning wheel kick. And Stevens is dazed. And now a shot to the jaw. And down goes Stevens. And now sent off the ring post. Again, folks, all of these matches with a 30-minute time limit. So we will see if Zephyr Tail or Scotty Stevens can make the other one tap out or pass out by the deadline of 30 minutes. And now sent back into the ring. And now look out here. Yo-ho elbow misses again. Zephyr going for it all and getting none of it. And tweeting out on social media, The Madness saying, quote, a war has been fought in the ring. Congratulations on this bloody spectacle, everyone, and no hard feelings. Also tweeting out on social media, Burnout Vaughn saying, we just watched a war in the ring. And tweeting out on social media during that last match was both the Outlaws, or specifically Theron Eldrazi saying, quote, Ace is wild, the Doc had a plan. He could get the Outlaws, but he got an Outlaw. Give him Hell Dragoon, and all the way to the floor, crashing and burning. Zephyr Tail throwing his body on the line. And that's the one thing that could put Zephyr in a precarious situation, is that he is going to take a lot more risks than Scott E. Stevens. And now look at these knees to the gut. Oh, and dropping him right on the arm. And now yanking him on the leg. And now trying to stretch out that hamstring. Boot to the face. And look, oh, look at, what is this? What is this? Oh my goodness, STF! STF! He's got the look at him torquing on the head. What is that? I thought he might have been going for like a reverse deathlock or something like that, but he dropped it into an STF. Almost shades of the Great Muta there. And hung up on the top rope. And tweeting out on social media, Hutch Kale saying, everyone drinks for free. For the rest of the night, on behalf of the Cartel at Omega Pub, we're playing. That is, if anyone accepts, it was an honor and a pleasure, House Caliban, but it was just business. And look at Scott taunting Zephyr Tail, just collapsing in the ring like he thinks he's the nature boy, and Zephyr gonna make him pay. Oh, and a clothesline over the top rope. Coming up on 6 minutes expired in this match, and now Scott again going for a weapon. Unable to find anything under that side either. Scott again looking for, oh, and he found a bat! He found a bat! What is it with bats lately? Scott just beating Zephyr over the back. And now Stevens picking up Zephyr. Tail with a shoulder check, sending him back to the ground. 6.5 minutes expired here so far. And what a wheel kick that was. And falling away with that slam. Boot to the midsection, no, and a nice wheel kick. Throwing those feet around, they are dangerous when they come off the swinging legs of Zephyr Tail. And now it's Stevens regaining control of this matchup. Boot to the midsection. And now look at these forearm shots right to the jaw. Lifting him up on his shoulder. Scott E. Stevens has beaten almost half the members of Apex, looking to add Zephyr Tail to that list. And this all goes back to Zephyr Tail attacking Jack Andrews backstage, who is still not been seen in MNW since, but you gotta wonder, he recently was either released from the hospital or ran away from the hospital. We have no updates on that situation other than Scott was going to visit him. I guess he got a phone call saying that Jack was missing. Drop kick to the face of Scott E. Stevens. And so Scott taking out his frustrations over that whole situation on Zephyr. And now a textbook suplex. Oh, and he throws him forward. Nice gourd buster. And a knee right to the dome. Slowing the pace of this match down a little bit. And there's a rake of the eyes, and that is perfectly legal. Clothesline over the top. And now Zephyr. What does Zephyr have in mind here? Thinking to himself, what am I going to do to Stevens? And now it's Zephyr looking under the ring. And Zephyr can't seem to find anything under there. That's the same side of the ring that Scott was looking in. He found a bat on the other side. Oh, and no, he found a table. Zephyr's got the lumber. Oh, and he hit him right in the face. And now Zephyr wondering what he should do next. Zephyr hitting him right in the back with that table. And now setting it up on the outside. This is all perfectly legal. And now dragging Stevens away from the announce table. And towards that other table. What in the world is Zephyr doing? Oh, it's sent into the barricade. And now trying to light him up. Look at these shots to the forehead. And now Zephyr again changing his mind. I think he's having a little bit too much fun. Oh, and now he's putting it in the ring. Dangerous intentions with that table from Zephyr Tail. And now climbing the turnbuckle. Scott doesn't see him. Scott's got to turn around. And he does. Into a yo-ho elbow off the top rope. All the way to the floor. And now sent off that ring post. And now Zephyr moving towards the... Oh, wait. Whoa. They're right out of here. Whoa. Easy there, Zephyr. Easy there, buddy. Oh, boy. He is tearing my announce table apart. Yeah, I'm not used to being this up close, folks. I might need to vacate. Zephyr throwing him into the table. And now grabbing him by the head. And head first off the table. And a boot to the midsection. And a kick. Oh, wait a second. Look out. No. Not through the table. Oh, boy. The sunken sea treasure on the outside. And look at Zephyr trying to figure out what he's going to do next. And again into the table. You know, I need the table. Oh, no. Zephyr, I need the table. Zephyr, I need this table. What are you doing? Where are you going? Where are you going? Zephyr to the opposite turn, but he's... Oh, my God. Yo-ho! Elbow! Look out! Look out! Ladies and gentlemen, sorry about that. Trying to get the headset back on. And a table shot to Zephyr by Zephyr. I cannot believe the hang time I just saw. A yo-ho elbow through my announce table. Oh, and a boot, and down goes the ref, and down goes Zephyr. How the hell is Stevens even moving? And we've got another table in the ring. Is this a submission match, or is this a hardcore match? I guess it's technically both. Oh, wait, no. Whoa, wait a second. Zephyr up on that table now. Stevens, what are you doing? And no! Oh, my God, the table didn't break. But elbow first through Zephyr. The table did not give. And ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to remind everybody that these tables were provided by Lowe's, the unofficial official sponsor of Breakdown 5, Lowe's. But why? And now again setting it up is Stevens with bad intentions. Sending off the ropes. And a nice judo takeover. And now just taunting Zephyr. Again, he has not gone for the master class yet that I've been able to see. And oh no, this could be bad. This could be very, very bad. Turning him around, oh my God! He's got him set up! The class act through the table! Flatliner through the table! And taunting Zephyr to boot! And now he's got the baseball bat. And right to the spine of Zephyr tail. And now to the head and the arms. Trying to maybe weaken him for that masterclass submission maneuver. And now this could be a problem. Oh, and he tried to hit him right in the head. Concussion City. But now return to sender. And now Zephyr picking him up. And now right into the face. And now moving the bat out of the way and going with the elbow right to the dome. We are over halfway done with this match. Again, a 30-minute time limit Otherwise, this will be declared a draw. On a shoulder check. And now a bat shot right to the gut and right off the head, misses. Scott able to avoid. Boot to the midsection. And now Scott back into the ring. And now going after the arm of Zephyr, tail trying to set him up again. The masterclass, that powerful submission. Oh, what a boot! And now a stomp to the midsection. This could be it. It is masterclass. The first time that we've seen it. Masterclass on Zephyr tail. Is Zephyr going to give up? Submission the only way to win. Zephyr struggling, fighting with every fiber of his being, and he refuses to give up. And now a masterclass again! The masterclass a second time! Turning it over, and Zephyr able to fight out of it a second time. And now look out here! Oh my God, what is that? Shades of Landstorm, single leg Boston Crab! But Stevens pushes him away. I have never seen that move from Zephyr. Shot to the face, and the $1 Million Dream Cobra Clutch, and a reversal. That $1 Million Dream, a version of Nero Napier's coil. We saw Nero beat Allcore with a modified coil that was much like that Cobra Clutch. And now again looking to go coast to coast, Zephyr tail! And now going after the leg is Zephyr tail. And a clothesline. Boot to the back. And now trying to rip at the face. The eyes, all of it legal. Shot to the face. And a big boot. And now sent back into the corner. Boot. Boot. Another boot. And just stomping a mud hole in him. And a shot. And again going for this coil-like maneuver. Again, Zephyr trying to fight out of it before he passes out. Zephyr is in trouble. And again, refusing to quit. And now again to the masterclass. Stevens is relentless. And trying to turn him away from the ropes, and he does. Masterclass cinched in, and again Zephyr breaks it. For the third time. And now trying to choke him out on the ropes. It's technically all legal. And now trying to oh, look at this! Jack Andrews move! The surfboard, let's see if he transitions, he does! The Dragon Sleeper! The Andrews special! Trying to tap him out with Jack Andrews' move, but he's able to break out of that again. Zephyr refusing to quit. What is it going to take? And now back to the Hell's Ride. Mr. Rabbit's armbar, you son of a... And Zephyr again escapes. And another fireman's carry. Zephyr refusing to tap at every turn. What does Stevens have to do? And a nice hip toss. And now it's Zephyr's turn. And now coil on Stevens. He's got Nero Napier's coil, but Steven's able to roll through it. What a sequence of events. Shot to the face. And again, the coil, the Cobra clutch coil-like maneuver. And the referee's calling for the bell. Zephyr. Zephyr is passed out. Zephyr never tapped out.
Here is your winner, Scott.E. Stevens.
Stevens picks up the win, but you know he would have loved to tap out Zephyr. But the resiliency of the Sunken Sea Captain proved too much, but he did choke him out, which is perfectly legal. Folks, it has been absolutely crazy. Breakdown 5 is off and running. If you're just joining us, where have you been? But folks, coming up next, tag team action. Can the Bone Warriors keep their streak alive, or will Vaporwave upset the heavy favorites? We're going to find out next. But before we do, we are going to hear from the aforementioned tag team champions, the Bone Warriors.
Vaporwave, we acknowledge your status as worthy challengers. However, you are starting to push the limits of our respect. You accuse us of hiding the titles, using loopholes. We took these belts from the Empire, brought them into the light as trophies to be defended, not hidden away and sat upon to prop up a fragile ego. We hold them high and dare anyone to try and take them. Nobody ever wants to lose. But if you think we fear losing these titles enough to back down from a challenge, then you have not been paying attention. We do not want the tag division to be our own new empire. We want it to be our battleground. Many teams now have spoken of what they will do after they beat us, and one by one they all fell. Yet you still wish to provoke us. We take all our challengers seriously. We recommend you do the same for your own sake.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the MNW World Tag Team Championships. Introducing first, at a combined weight of 502 pounds, the team of Apollo Hades and Aqualung, Vaporwave.
So Vaporwave with an opportunity to win the Tag Team Championships at Breakdown 5.
And introducing their opponents combined weight of 662 pounds, they are the World Tag Team Champions, Spike and Burden, the Bound Warriors.
And apparently everybody went to a tailor of some kind. Look at these new outfits from these four. The Bone Warriors, the only team to ever hold championship gold on both Warzone and Flashbang, and tonight they will defend those championships against the upstart rookies Aqualung and Apollo Hades. And there you see the challengers. Vaporwave won this opportunity over the Guild, and they're going to look to make good on that opportunity. And there you see them, the World Tag Team Champions, Spike and Burden. If there's one piece of advice you can give anybody fighting these two, stay in the ring. And while we have a quick second, I just noticed tweeting out on social media, Zephyr Tail saying, quote, try something not made from Nerf next time. Also, the manager of Omega Club, Kelly, tweeting out saying, quote, ugh, once again, Omega Pub is closed. To further notice, stop knocking on the door, go somewhere else, like the 101 place over there. Oh, that's right. Free drinks at the 101 Pub on the Cartel. And now a nice knee to the face. And now look at this, Uranagi on Hades. Again, a 30-minute time limit for this title match. A draw will result in the Bone Warriors retaining. And tweeting out on social media, once again, Zephyr Tail saying absolutely nothing. It looks like it's just a picture of him on a stretcher, but he's smiling. That's a weird thing to tweet out on your social media. All right. And apparently the account of Solomon Jack tweeting out, if Stevens doesn't end this, he'd better hope I never run into his fucked up fish face. Did Jack Andrews just tweet? We haven't seen him for weeks. And now there's a tag made. Spike now for the first time entering this matchup against Aqualung. And the Bone Warriors have never really faced someone like Aqualung. The speed, the quickness, the martial arts background. And we'll see how Spike is able to fare. Oh, and pretty well as that gutbuster, if that gutbuster is any indication. And now deadlifting them and chucking them over their head with a nice alley-oop. And now into the fireman's carry. And now over to the ropes. You got to be careful up there. Spike maybe looking to burn it down, or bone it down rather, early on here. And this is the greatest test that Aqualung and Apollo Hades have faced thus far. Rico Rose, you know, cheering them on in the back. The third member of Vaporwave. Look out here. Oh, and a nice suplex. And now booting away Spike. Stomp to the midsection. And a nice shoulder check. And now sent to the corner. Nice chop. And a drop kick right to the head. Back body drop there from Hades. Stomp to the midsection. And now look at this, camel clutch. Camel clutch applied to Spike, but able to break the fingers. And now look at the power of Spike. Able to lift up Apollo Hades out of that front slam position and drop him on the back of his head. And Hades crawling, looking to make the tag here, but Spike cuts off the ring. And now the Bone Warriors with quick tags. And what is this? Tossing him to burn it into a German suplex. The power of the Bone Warriors on full display. And a nice double axe handle there. Stomping on the back. And now shot into the turnbuckle. And ladies and gentlemen, I have been told that coming up next, it will be past versus present. Death itself goes one-on-one with the Heathen. Helix versus Johan Mjoln. And that promises to be an instant classic. There's a tag made to Aqua. Looking for that step up in Tigeri. Burden says nah. And now moves out of the way of that kick. Into the corner. Tag made to Spike. Big uppercut. And look at this minute. What is this? Spike on the shoulders of Burden. And an elbow drop. Not really one for the high flying, but Spike made it work. Oh, but what a knee. Knee to the jaw, and Spike just shook it off. Drop kick moved out of the way. Aqualung trying to turn the momentum for their team. And now look out here, looking for the voodoo splash. Spike connects in the corner. And then immediately out of the corner, lifting him up. And now looking for the Spike pile driver. That's got to be your ball game. One. Oh, but broken up by Hades. And a reverse DDT. Hades knocked out the ref. That's one way to do it. Aqualung saved from that pinning predicament, but now in there against Spike. Look out here. Oh, onto the ref. Spike showing no remorse, and the ref rubbing his head. I don't think he knows where he is. And now it's Spike ducking underneath, looking for a butterfly suplex. And look at the reversal! Up over the top, Aqualung stays alive. That quickness proving to be a dividend in this matchup. A punch to the face. Punch, return to sender. Shot into the turnbuckle. There's a chop. And a drop kick to Aqua. Oh, what is this? What is this maneuver? Looking for a Spike pile driver off the top rope. And Aqua says, I'm done with this, and here comes Hades. The fresh man in the match. I don't know if jamming your foot into the stomach is going to help your case. Side headlock. Now dragging him towards the ropes. And a nice backbreaker. Shot into the corner. Lifting him up. Big right hand. Oh no, Hades. Hades, I don't know if you got the memo. Look out here. Hades all the way to the floor. Look out, Aqua. Suplexing Burden all the way to the floor over Aqualung. And now Burden on the outside, and Hades doesn't care. Hades just landed in Aqua's lap, and now Burden regaining his senses. I don't know if that's where you want to be. And Aqualung trying to help out his partner. Burden with a clothesline, nobody home. And a kick to the gut. Burden now being tag team 2-on-1. And they got to be careful they don't get themselves disqualified. Sent into the ring. Good tag team action by Vaporwave. Ref allowing some leniency there to Vaporwave, and now Hades building the momentum. Off the ropes, single leg drop kick. Burden getting his reality checked. Vaporwave building the momentum. Burden in a bad way. He's got to make a tag, and you don't normally say that after he was just on the outside. Shot to the face, and here does come the reality check to the back to win the tag titles. But no, Hades decides not to pin. Into the corner. And look at these punches. Just lighting up Burden. And now a knee right to the gut. And now the chin. And now into the cover. Burden's got a kick out, and he does. Tag made to Aqualung, the quick tag. They've isolated Burden. And now to the top rope. Aqualung looking for it all. Telling them to get up. And knees! The Meteora off the top rope. And now, to finish him, Kame Goye! Aqualung is gonna do it! Into the cover to win the tag titles. Here comes Hades and Spike, broken up by Spike. And now Anita Spike. Aqualung might have had it won. And now trying to bone it down on Hades, but he's fighting out of Spike's grasp. And a drop kick to Spike. And another drop kick. Oh, and there's the battle scars by Burden to Aqualung. And now Hades in trouble with this vertical suplex, and the ref has lost all control. And now this could be bad news. Falling star to Aqualung. Hades has got nowhere to go. 1, 2, 3.
Here are your winners, Spike and Burden, and still the World Tag Team Champions, the Bone Warriors.
What a match! What a fight from the youngsters! They were in control until everything broke down and chaos favors the Bone Warriors. Huge win for them Bone Warriors. Boning it down. And we heard from Johan Mjoln earlier in the night. However, we have a special message apparently from Electro Reality.
What happened to you?
To a ghost.
That's ridiculous. How can somebody tap out to a ghost? Oh, wait, it's Flashbang. I see somebody's had their spirits broken. Or have they been broken by the spirit? Who did this?
The PM guy. Punk Master Ghost.
PM! To my office now!
Sit down, PM. Oh, wait, ghosts can't sit, can they? I would like to know how you made Electro Man so upset. Like, this behaviour isn't normal for him. I know he cares for his friend, but he's never cared this much. Obviously, as the manager of Electro Reality and the record keeper of Flashbang, I have obligations to see to this issue and have it resolved. Therefore, I would like you and the rest of Spectre Sonata to be promptly dealt with. I don't know when it's going to happen or how it's going to happen, but I'm going to escalate this issue to the brass and we'll see where it goes from there. Now, have a good day, PM. Well, good days are still possible for you.
Oh, and just to make it clear, we want to deal with you.
Strong words from Electro Reality, but ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the past to meet the present. It's Helixux versus Johan Mjoln, and it is next.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, weighing in at 415 pounds, he is death itself. Helixux.
One of the founding members of MNW, he has been here since day one. The Reaper has come for the soul of the heathen. And Helix has already gone on record saying he has no problem being called the past because death is eternal and will forever be. But can Johan duck the Reaper? Or will Helixux send the heathen to Valhalla? And speaking of the Empire of Terror, still to come later tonight, Erlking goes one-on-one with the Chocolate Zombie. And that is a match that we have been waiting literally over a year to see. And so Death makes his way to the ring. He will be followed by Johan Mjoln. And again, folks, 30-minute time limit instituted on all these matches. It's time for a hoss fight.
And introducing his opponent, representing the Empire of Terror, weighing in at 403 pounds, he is the heathen, Johan Mjoln.
The reluctant member of the Empire, the man who once fought Erlking to figure out what went wrong with the creation, now stands side by side with him, but tonight, it's Death that stands before him. Johan looking to lay the hammer down on Helixux. Folks, I am speechless. They are staring daggers into each other. Helix has not taken his eyes off of Johan since he entered the ring. This crowd is ready. We haven't had fans in a arena since the last breakdown. 30 minutes on the clock. Here we go. And immediately out of the gate, Helix with a suplex. And now shots to the face of Johan. The upstart rookie, although it's hard to even call Johan a rookie anymore, he was a founding member of Friday Night Flashbang. Nice shoulder check there from Helix. And immediately returned to sender. Rolls out of the way. Boot to the midsection. Into the ropes. Big back elbow. And what an uppercut! Ladies and gentlemen, we understand the ring has been reinforced for this particular matchup. Over 800 pounds of flesh in this ring. Johan has been bulking up specifically for this matchup with death itself. Oh, and a nice backbreaker there from the former heavyweight champion. That's right, back on Warzone. Helix was a one-time MNW heavyweight champion. And he recently defeated Arkov, the man who beat him for that title. And now look at these shots to the face. Oh! Or rather, I should say the man he beat for that title. Shot to the gut there. Into the cover. And a kick out at one. Death refusing to stay down. And now lifting him up and throwing him to the ground. What is this? Pump handle, picking him up and chucking him like a rag doll, which is not easy to do with a fall-away slam. Helix now looking for a back suplex, and he gets it. Slamming the hand against the mat. And now deep arm drag from Helix. Folks, if you have a bingo card and you didn't mark off Hoss Fight, you're not paying attention. These mammoth men doing battle at Breakdown 5. The past takes on the present. And now it's Johan picking up Helixux. He's been in early control. What a spine buster on the outside. Referee not even bothering to count. And now shots to the gut. And now sending off the steel steps is Helix. And now elbows to the face. In the history of MNW, the ring has only been shattered twice. And both times involved a certain feline. Or actually, no, it might have been Gorm, now that I think about it. But the first time ever was Gorm and Cat, as they shattered this ring in one of the most extreme matches you will ever see. And now nobody home for that splash. And I'm being told in my headset that it was Nice Ice and Wilson, which is probably why I don't remember it. Oh, and a big clothesline from Johan, but Helix able to stay on his feet, and now elbows to the head. And now slamming his head against the mat. And now a kick out at one. Helix is not even staying down for a 1 count. Now a clubbing blow to the chest. We're coming up on 5 minutes expired in this matchup. We have yet to see a draw here tonight, which is good news for anybody that has money on these matches. And now a boot to the gut. And a leg drop to Helix. Also still to come later tonight, the Interdimensional Championship is on the line. Wiley defends against Brawl, Kaiser, and Aristocratic Canid. Can the birthday boy or the Canid take that belt away from Wiley, or will he have yet another successful defense? Also still to come, Erlking takes on Graven. The Simon Says match. The World Heavyweight title's on the line. And mask versus stick. Oh, and a fall away slam. And now into the cover and a kick out. Nice kick to the back there. And a boot to the midsection, or rather the gut of Johan, and now trying to squeeze the head again. This has been a very deliberate match. Both of these men just throwing haymakers at each other. And a clothesline. If I was a betting man, I'd probably put all my stonks on Johan if it was anyone other than Helix. I have no idea. I mean, there's a reason why Fate picked Johan way back when to fight Erlking unanimously. And look at these big rights and lefts. And it is not often you see Helix get manhandled like that. And again, these shots to the face. And slamming his head against the canvas. Now Helix into the corner. Chop. And a drop kick to the dome. And nobody home for that kick. Turning him around, Johan has been in control the last couple of minutes. Helix trying to turn the momentum. And that's one way to do it. And now into the cover. One. Kick out. And now a stomp to the face. Helix again trying to squeeze his head, trying to pop it like a pimple. Picking him up, but Johan says, nah. Shoulder check to Johan. And now another shoulder check. And now it's Helix throwing body shots, sending off the ropes. Johan. Oh, and nobody home as he just lets him fall to the canvas. Now trying to squeeze the head. And now into the cover, Helix. And a kick out at one. How is Johan almost 10 minutes into this match kicking out at one? What is it? What is this madness? What a double axe handle! I haven't seen a 2 count yet. Oh my God, into the ropes! Helix was hung up in the ropes! 400 pounds! Johan just yeeted him like a sack of potatoes. And Helix refuses to stop moving. And now hard Irish whip over the top rope. And now looking for a right hand. And it connects. I don't understand what these two are made out of. For Helix to be able to take that kind of elevation and crash on the ropes and still be moving. And now he's actually fighting back. And now back into the ring we go. Again, DQ is on, so weapons are not allowed, but they're doing everything within the rules to absolutely brutalize each other. And this could be bad news. Helix trying to turn him over for cradle to the grave, and he's got him. Hooking the arms, cradle to the grave. Johan right in front of the referee. And now trying to kick him away. And ride the lightning. Ride the lightning. We saw Tigeri do her version much to her success in that matchup, and she also hit this Ragnarok. Ragnarok, but look at how the Helix just set up on a Ragnarok. Are you kidding me? He looked like a zombie sitting out of the grave. Johan couldn't even go for a pin. And now tossing him to the ground. And now a sweep of the leg, and Helix rolls to the outside on the apron. I gotta say, it's gonna be hard to put Death away with the end of days. That is Death itself. And now a punch. And now a double axe handle. Oh no, not the steel steps! Oh, back first off the edge of the steel steps, Johan! And a gut shot to Helix. And now trying to drag him back towards the ring. Helix having none of it. The referee is refusing to, I think he's scared to count to 10. Would you want to count one of these guys out? And now Johan picked up, and again, now head first off the steel steps. And look at this! Arkov's camel clutch! The All-Father's camel clutch on the outside! Oh, look out, look out, look out! And now it's Helix into the steps! Helix taking a back suplex into the steps from Johan! Back and forth we go! I have literally no idea what it is going to take for one of these two men to stay down. And look at this! A bow and arrow stretch by Helix. Digging deep into the bag of tricks. And the referee just letting these two brawl all over this arena, apparently. And now trying to slam his head off the side of the ring apron. And now into the ring. And now grabbing him by the hair and chucking him backwards is Helix. There's a chop. And he's got him up. Death's Door. Good night, Johan. Death's Door out of nowhere. Oh, but he kicked out! And Helix can't believe it! Johan was put on Death's Door and he would not walk through! And now back to the camel clutch. And ladies and gentlemen, that is literally the first 2 count of the match. And it came off of Death's Door. And now chucking him into the ropes. Johan back on the offensive. And a right hand. Oh, look out here. No, it's slamming him into the mat. And now these right hands right to the face of Johan Mjoln. And a lot of you are probably wondering why it might be so hard for these two to keep each other down. Well, you're looking at a demigod and Death itself. We might be here all night. Oh, look at this tilt-a-whirl. Tilt-a-whirl side slam. And now Johan trying to psych himself up, but wait a second. And now he grabbed him by the hair. And now it could be time for the choke slam to Johan into the cover. And a kick out at 2. At times like this where I might ask myself, why do the talking dragons in space breathe fire when there's no oxygen? The answer is shut up, it's a good movie. And now here comes Death's Door. Into the cover. Into the cover. 2 and a... No! No! Johan kicked out. And now knee off the apron. And a clothesline to Helix. And now a chop. And a drop kick to the head. Ladies and gentlemen, we are under halfway remaining on the time limit. Coming up on 13 minutes and a kick out at 1 by Helix. A 1 count at 13 minutes and 29 seconds into this match. Or rather, remaining in this match. And now a clothesline. And now up over the top rope. Coming up on 17 minutes deep into this match, 13 remaining. Neither man able to get more than a 2 count, and that's only been twice, both by Helix. And now picking him up. And now off the side of the apron. And now a punch, right hook. Shot to the face, lefts and rights, throwing haymakers. And now look at Helix doing the same thing in reverse. Rights, lefts, and elbows. And finally down goes Death. And now flipping him over and a knee to the face. I still have not gotten that over from that moment earlier in the match. Johan hit Ragnarok and Death sat up like a zombie. And now a stomp to the gut, slamming his head against the apron. The canvas being brutalized with these two 400-pound monsters. And now Johan trying to slow it down a little bit. Trying to stretch him out with his straitjacket, but Death able to power out of it. Look at the strength of Helixux. And now taunting Johan, and he's not going to tolerate that. Tilt-a-whirl side slam. Into the cover. And he didn't even get a 1 count. Helix says, I will not stay down. And a headbutt. Oh, and a snap of the head. And a kick to the gut. We are coming up on 10 minutes remaining. Ride the lightning. Ride the lightning. And he's immediately going to transition into Ragnarok. This could be it. Death is going to go down. Into the cover, Johan, to win it for Flashbang. 2 and a kick out by Death. And now slamming his head against the mat again. Johan with a 2 count, his first of the match. And I can't believe I'm saying that. And a scoop slam with a little oomph on it into the ropes. And now these rights and lefts to the face of Helix again. Johan has been all over Helix the last couple of minutes. And Death itself trying to come back. Now trying to grab the head of Johan. And there we go. Looking for the choke slam. Got him. And look at Helix didn't even bother going for a pin, and Johan sat up. Johan just did what Helix did. I have never, in all of my years of broadcasting, seen anybody take it to Helix like this. And he's been in there with the likes of Hat Smoke, the Allfather, Probunaga, Burnout Ball. Look at this. Look at this. Powerbomb to the outside by Johan. Johan just threw him to the outside with a powerbomb, and Helix is somehow still throwing haymakers. We are under 9 minutes remaining in this matchup. Backbreaker from Helix. And now into that ring post and going head first off of it. Gut shot back into the ring. And now this could be it for Johan. His skull smashing off the turnbuckle post. Death's Door, if this is not enough, what the hell is it gonna take? Will this keep down the Heathen? And mercifully, it's over! Good grief!
Here is your winner, Death itself, Helixux!
But what a fight that Johan put up. He sat out of the chokeslam. He kicked out of Death's Door. He broke the cradle to the grave. This is insane. And ladies and gentlemen, coming up next, it is time for Stick versus Mask, and it is next.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. It is a Stick versus Mask match. Introducing first, being accompanied to the ring by Jack the Questionable, weighing in at 259 pounds, he is the Gladiator, Kevin Blackwell.
I dare say the most hated man in all the multiverse. It's Kevin Blackwell. And look at Jack in full mask and attire. This is disgraceful. Now he is going to have to give up that mask. It is on the line in this matchup. Apparently the Bulldog Grand Martin has already handed over Stick. And as we move this match along, we want to hear from that man, the Bulldog. And hear from him we shall. In a match where he has put his most prized possession on the line, Mr. Stick.
Introducing his opponent, being accompanied to the ring by Deluna 13, weighing in at 255 pounds, the Bulldog, Grant Martin!
They drove all the way here from Chicago. They must have driven across the ocean. And look at Bulldog with his new attire, the mask of Shere Khan across his chest. And he's coming out to Shere Khan's music. And folks, coming up next will be that match, but first, we are going to hear from the Bulldog, Grant Martin.
Why haven't you done anything about what Kevin Blackwell has done, Brass? He has ruined matches, intentionally injured wrestlers, broken into people's homes. Oh, I'm sorry, allegedly broken into people's homes. He's stolen people's property and threatened careers, and he hasn't even gotten a fucking slap on the wrist? Why? What possible reason do you have for letting him get away with this? Is it because he's a big draw that he brings in the viewers? Newsflash, we lost viewers last Friday because of what he did to Hey Mr. Rabbit. Is he good for business? I don't know. Let's go to Zach DeWeaver's stand and ask him how much Blackwell merchandise is sold. Spoiler alert, not that much. Kevin Blackwell has been a cancer for weeks now, and nobody has done anything about it. I can't take it. I'm at my breaking point. I've had it with this, and I have to do something. So, Brass, listen up. I've got something I know you pay attention to. Stakes. That's right. I'm putting something on the line. My most prized possession, Mr. Stick. The one thing that has gotten me through the darkest days of my life. You hear? You heard me. If I lose to Kevin Blackwell at Breakdown 5, I will relinquish ownership of Mr. Stick. Oh, but that ain't it. 'Cause if I win, if I beat you, Blackwell, I want Khan's mask returned in one piece. So you get it back from Jackie Q before Friday, damn it. Ask, demand, buy it, peel it off his unconscious body. I don't care. You said you wanted me at my best, Blackwell. Well, that's exactly what you're gonna get. 'Cause this sure as hell ain't your yard. And this ain't the Brass's yard either. This is my yard!
I don't think there's anything I can say that's going to top that. The Bulldog ready to go one-on-one with the Gladiator. And there you see King of the Jungle. And shirt comes off. Look at this. New kilt, no shirt. And going right after Blackwell. One versus all is his shtick, but he's got Jackie Q at ringside. And an Tigeri. Now trying to twist the head, trying to use the helmet to his advantage. It looks like he's trying to rip off the mask like like Blackwell did to Shere Khan. And an elbow to the forehead and a clothesline into the corner, and Bulldog is cooking. And oh, wait, a Jackie Q up on the apron. And Jackie can't touch him or he will disqualify Blackwell. And now a punch to the back of the head. Bulldog has had enough. He has been waiting weeks to get his hands on Blackwell, and he's finally done it. Moves out of the way of that shoulder check. The emotions are high. And I'm sure it's exactly what Blackwell wanted. And now trying to turn him over. Trying to turn him over into a Boston Crab, and he got him. Bulldog reaching for the ropes, and Jackie Q just talking trash on the outside. And now there's a reversal! Reversal roll up! 1, 2, oh! Bulldog trying everything he can. Clothesline over the top rope. Blackwell to Bull, nice belly-to-belly suplex there. And a jawbreaker for Blackwell. Nobody home for that super kick. And our Tigeri, but again, Blackwell staying on his feet. And now sending off the ropes, missed the super kick. Able to duck it is Blackwell. And immediately into a neck breaker. Oh, off the knee. And look at the way that Bulldog is taped up. He is here for a street fight. And immediately into a DDT off the boot to the midsection. And Bulldog, I have not seen him this aggressive in a very, very long time. A boot, another boot, off the ropes, and a scissors kick. Boot to the midsection, and another one on the ropes. Lighten him up, and it looks like Blackwell was run over by a train. He doesn't know where he is. And a hard Irish whip. And now a Russian leg sweep. And now a kick to the midsection, rather an elbow, and nice reversal there by Blackwell. And Jackie Q's going for an equalizer. Questionable's got the chair into the cover. DeLuna's screaming at the referee about the chair. And a kick to the leg. And a spine buster. And there's a big shot to the head of Bulldog. Blackwell, a boot to the midsection, looking to pick him up, but Bulldog reverses. Martin sends him over the top rope. And look at DeLuna, look at the glare in DeLuna. You know DeLuna wants to hit him bad. DeLuna cannot touch Kevin Blackwell or it will disqualify the Bulldog. And now Bulldog off the top rope. What a double axe handle all the way to the floor. And now a knee. And now an elbow drop to Blackwell. Boot to the midsection. Headbutt you. No. Oh, look out here. DDT. And both men are down. Oh, son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Blackwell with the equalizer, the other mercenary he hired. It's Red Star Roman. But there goes DeLuna. DeLuna's going after Roman. DeLuna cut him off at the pass. DeLuna says not today. And another, nope. And a reversal and an overhead belly-to-belly suplex. So Red Star Roman, the other mercenary that was hired by Kevin Blackwell, this was all part of Blackwell's plan. DeLuna having to run interference to stop the interference of Roman. And so far doing a good job. And now another neck breaker on the ramp. DeLuna kicking his ass. And this crowd loves it into the barricade. And now a kick to the leg. And look out here. The Salina del Sol. DeLuna looking to punish Roman. This is all legal. Luna Bomb. Thanks for playing, Red Star Roman. And they are brawling up the ramp, but Blackwell in control again. Elbow drop. And now you see the game. Jack the Questionable, the only man at ringside. And into the cover. And a kick out. Shot to the midsection. Looking for another neck breaker off the knee. So DeLuna did his job. He got Roman out of here, but now it's 2-on-1. Bulldog to the top rope. He's going high risk again. And he caught a boot. Able to kick Blackwell away. Double axe handle again. And look out here, here it comes! Walk the dog! Walk the dog on Blackwell! Bulldog looks exhausted. Stomp to the back of the head. Elbow, or rather fist right to the face. And a kick. Now sweep of the leg. Now trying to stretch out the arm, trying to get him ready for that gladiator stretch. That devastating submission maneuver of Kevin Blackwell's. And now trying to squeeze the chest and the abdomen. Now shots to the back of the head. And a kick. Bulldog with a boot. Another boot. Sends him back into the corner and now lighten him up. Kicks to the chest, that armor. And now reversed by Blackwell. And a boot to the face now. I have never seen this kind of aggression from Bulldog. He is just kicking the crap out of Blackwell, who now finally the strength advantage coming into play. Look out here. Oh, and he got caught running in. And now looking again to work over that arm with a Russian leg sweep with the arm trapped in a hammerlock. And now Blackwell going for the kill. Looking for the spear. Shere Khan's mask hangs in the balance, and so does Mr. Stick. And Blackwell choosing to go to the cover now. Count of one, count of two to kick out. And now shot into the corner. Reversal. Big spear. Shoulder right to the gut, and now an overhead belly-to-belly suplex. Big uppercut from to Blackwell. Bulldog into the corner. And look out here, looking to walk the dog. Got him. Walk the dog. The Bulldog into the cover to save the mask of Shere Khan. 1, 2, and a kick out. For those of you just joining us, Mr. Stick and Shere Khan's mask are on the line. Bulldog trying to be only the fourth man to defeat Kevin Blackwell. One-on-one. Drop kick. And now look out here. Bulldog throwing caution to the wind. Bulldog with a drop kick through the middle and top rope. And he will take a victory by countout. He does not care. But he is chucking him back in the ring. Will that be enough to keep down the Gladiator? Picking him back up and another kick. A boot. Uh-oh, and Blackwell with evil intentions. Bulldog up on the top rope and blocked. Bulldog blocked him. And another double axe handle, but the third time is reversed. He went to the well one too many times. And now it's Blackwell looking to build momentum. What a clothesline. And now a second spear out of the corner. And it connects. Bulldog is down. Trying to roll onto his stomach, and that was actually very smart. The problem is, that's where the gladiator stretch can be applied. And look at this deadlift German suplex into a bridge. 1, 2, and it kicks out. Blackwell looking for the gladiator's march. Reversal. Bulldog with a reversal. Choke chain. He's got the choke chain. The gladiator's march into the choke chain. He's got him. He's got him! Blackwell! Tap out, you son of a bitch! Yes! Yes! Grant Martin has done the unthinkable!
Here is your winner, the Bulldog, Grant Martin!
Bulldog can add his name to a very short list thanks to the help from DeLuna. Woo! Ladies and gentlemen, what a heck of a match that was. Woo! And ladies and gentlemen, right now I'd like... Oh, wait a second.
And I'm better than ever. For making things better.
Apparently, the lawyer has something to say.
'Cause your opinion don't matter. This maniac is gonna step on whomever. It's time getting live, 'cause I'm gonna make changes. Kicking ass, taking names, cleaning house all the babies. I'm burning out the dead.
First of all, congratulations are in order for everyone that has competed here tonight. However, very specifically, and I will keep this brief, I don't appreciate those that interfere with pay-per-views and MNW, and so I have spoken with the brass. And effective immediately and coming up next, I would like to invite any 3 members of Flashbang down to the ring for a trios title match. I'm sorry, what?
The following contest is for the Trios title and is scheduled for 1 fall. Introducing first the challengers. Weighing in at 245 pounds, Brendan Bowes.
Did the lawyer just stuck it to meme? Meme thought that they were gonna get away with their meme 3K stuff, but now it's boss time!
And introducing his tag team partners, at a combined weight of 505 pounds, the team of the Bad CG Ghost and Punkmaster Ghost, Spectre Sonata!
Well, this is a huge development! It's no longer Christmas, but it's boss time, and it's time to break it down. Maybe Meme will learn to stop interfering in Flashbang business. So Brandon Boss, the old tag team partner of the CG Ghost, and the new partner of the CG Ghost, PM Ghost.
And introducing their opponents. At a combined weight of 1,455 pounds, the team of Zako Duo are Sawyer and Malice. The main event, Mech.EXE, me!
Folks, the titles are on the line. What the hell is our Sawyer wearing? Well, they're clearly not taking this seriously. Did he put the duck around the belt? How disrespectful to the trios titles. He's got a duck around the belt. Ladies and gentlemen, I don't have words. I can't believe Meme is on another breakdown. Well, I guess this is a little bit of revenge for Flashbang. Spectre, Sonata, and Brandon Boss with an opportunity to rip off the trios titles and take them to Flashbang. First it was the Disputed Future, now Boss Sonata, I guess. And here we go. And a nice drop kick from Zako Duo. And I think Zako Duo just put up a hologram because he's all red. The red comet is out. And a brain chop. And now look out here. Oh, dropping him down. Sawyer catching a nice sweep of the legs from the CG Ghost. So it's the Red Comet, Absolute and Pure Malice. And Rubber Ducky, you're the one, our Sawyer. Brandon Boss squaring off with 1/3 of the Trios champions. Nice reverse DDT there from Bad CG Ghost. Punk Master Ghost brawling with Malice on the outside. Big elbow to Malice. And a nice drop kick from the Ghost. And driving him into the mat with a curb stomp. And now over the top rope, CG Ghost looking to his partner, Brandon Boss from yesteryear for this opportunity. And look at Boss with a nice dragon screw. And slams him into the curve. I don't even think our Sawyer was dressed for wrestling. Look, he looks like he's ready to go hunting. And now look at this, Cobra Clutch. Cobra Clutch on Zako into a Russian leg sweep. And now Ghost looking to take out Zako and drops him across his knee. And a boot to the midsection of Boss. And now Zako catching these elbows. And look out here, Uranagi! Uranagi from PM Ghost. And Malice, we know, is susceptible to certain submission maneuvers. PM Ghost, the master of the sharpshooter. Can he lock it in on those massive legs? And Zako taunting. And CG Ghost is not happy. Looking for the Phantom Factory. He got him! CG Ghost got him to win the Trios titles. And broken up by Malice. And now sweeps the leg again on Malice. And now rolling to the outside of the ring. And he went after our Sawyer. And a bulldog to Sawyer. And now kicking him in the gut, more shots to the gut. Nice spin kick by Boston. Sharpshooter! Sharpshooter! Sharpshooter on Zako! Zako's gonna tap, no! Able to roll through it. And now into the ring. Goes Sawyer. Sawyer in there alone with Spectre Sonata. The Ghost tandem. Taking it to the bot right hand. Boot to the midsection. And he's looking for the knees to the back. And now it's Malice taking it to Boss. And now here comes Malice and backup. Sawyer trying to fight off Spectre Sonata. And now from behind, here comes PM Ghost. And a clothesline from Zako. And an alley-oop from Ghost. And able to roll past Malice. Zako might have been going for the one-winged angel. He's got him up, knees to the back. Into the cover. And broken up. And Sawyer now in the corner. Malice with PM Ghost and a bulldog. And now it's bad CG Ghost looking for a bulldog of his own. And now it's Meme with the 2-on-3 advantage. Malice looking to put away Brandon Boss. Sawyer just choking out CG Ghost. Look out here, malicious intent. The blue screen. In the blue screen. Blue screen. And broken up by CG Ghost and PM Ghost. And Sharpshooter. Sharpshooter again. Zako Duel's gonna tap out. Boss has got Malice. Zako's gonna tap. He's got nowhere to go. Zako is in the center of the ring in the Sharpshooter. Oh, and he doesn't tap. How the hell did Zako stay alive? And now it's Boss going for the pin. Zako might be out cold. 1, 2 for the trios titles. No! Oh my God! Oh my God! I thought it was over. Oh. I know I'm supposed to be unbiased, but I would love to see those trios titles come to Flashbang. And now it's CG Ghost. Spectre Sonata and Brandon Boss have isolated Sawyer. And here comes Malice, PM Ghost all over it. But Malice able to interrupt and help Sawyer out. And now it's Ghost and Boss looking at Malice. And here comes the Phantom Factory. Phantom Factory. And here comes Malicious Intent. No. CG Ghost, he's gonna do it, Phantom Factory, no! Come on! Spectre Sonata has been 2 moments away, 3 moments away. A Boss pin, a Sharpshooter from PM Ghost, and now the Phantom Factory from CG Ghost. Oh, look out here, the nut shot from Zako Duo. Right between the legs of Boss. And now just absolute mayhem backhands there. Oh, look out! Boston Crab! Boston Crab on Zako again! Boston Crab and Zako able to break it free. And Malice and Sawyer right there to pummel Boss. CG Ghost trying to help out, going after Sawyer. Quack, quack, you little troll. And now Sawyer, look out here! The off switch! Off switch, Malice going after Boss. PM Ghost trying to break it up and a kick out by the Ghost. CG Ghost stays alive. And there's malicious intent out of the corner to Boss. But Malice is exhausted, if you can be. Time to recharge the batteries, big man. And a clothesline to Zako. And now it's just, oh, what a gut-style pile driver from Malice. So who do you got? It's the war of Warzone and Flashbang. Brandon Boss taunting Malice, but that's a bad idea. You're going to get a choke for it. And look at that, PM Ghost able to roll out of the way of the blue screen. Malice was looking for that submission maneuver. And now picking him up and turning him upside down. And now look, oh, knees to the gut. And now it's Sawyer isolating Boss. Cyber stunner. Come on, not the troll with the duck. Come on, CG Ghost. Get in there. Get in there. No. No!
Here are your winners and still Trios champions, the team of Malice, Zako Duo, and R. Sawyer. The main event Mech.EXE.
An unbelievable match. What a showing from Spectre, Sonata, and Brandon Boss. They were not expected to have a match here tonight, but what a show they put on. And folks, you're not going to have to wait long for the next match. Coming up next, a highly anticipated contest. One-on-one. It's the Fake King versus the Chocolate Zombie. And it's next.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Introducing first. Weighing in at 195 pounds each is the Chocolate Zombie, Graven.
Let's take you back to Multivania. Graven was involved in a buried alive match, the first of its kind in MNW history. He buried the leader of the Empire, Dark Lord Prinny, alive. We have not seen him since, but since then, this man has taken up the reins.
And introducing his opponent, weighing in at 262 pounds, he is the Fake King, Erlking Wes.
A match that has been a year in the making. Graven has gone through everybody to get to Prinny, and now he has thrown a wrench into every title match he could to get a match with Erlking. Can he go 2 for 2 against leaders of the Empire of Terror, or will Erlking put him in his place and make him bow to the king? Also tweeting out on social media, the Bone Warriors saying, "You fought well, young ones. Hold your heads high once you can." Hashtag bone it down. Also, the Sandman tweeting out, "Good to see something going right for once tonight." And Deluna13 tweeting out, "I'm sorry, Kevin, but I guess 3-on-2 wasn't stacked enough for you to win." That is that. 5 pay-per-views in a row. You have lost, Khan. I'm glad your mask is back with you where it belongs. And here we go, folks. Erlking and Graven. And Graven right out of the box with an Tigeri. And Erlking is going to use the ring to his advantage, ducking out there, but Graven on the offensive. Look out here! Look out here! Stand with a great jawbreaker. The seek and destroy right out of the gate. Graven hitting his finishing maneuver in seconds. Erlking still pretty fresh, able to shake it off, but he came out of the gates flying. Now a nice Sambo suplex by Erlking. Let's take you back to a couple of weeks ago. It was Graven, specifically Graven, that threw a wrench in both the world title picture by tapping out intentionally to Henry Colt multiple times, and then into the tag title picture by attacking Aqualung, stealing their outfit, and abandoning Apollo Hades, forcing a redo of that tag team match. Vaporwave unable to take advantage of the win they eventually got as the Bone Warriors retain here tonight, but Graven certainly didn't make it easy for them. Into the cover here to put away Erlking and a kick out at 1. Nice snapmare from Graven. And a boot to the face. Trying to drag Graven towards the center of the ring. And now deadlifting him. Look at the power of Erlking. Into a gut-wrench powerbomb. Into the cover. And a 1 count from Graven. Trying to pick him back up. And a nice suplex. Coming up next, folks, it will be the Interdimensional Championship match. Wiley defends against the birthday boy Brawl, Kaiser, and the Aristocratic Canid. And that is going to be a match for the ages like most of these have been. Dropping him into the canvas with a curb stomp. Graven lifting him up. And a nice sit-down reverse DDT. And now Graven sending Erlking into the corner. Graven looking for the Gravedigger to put him away. Got him! Erlking stunned. And now looking for the seek and destroy. Erlking on the defensive early, and it could be over early. Into the cover. 1, 2, go! Graven taking it to Erlking. A nice back body drop there from the Fade King. And now Erlking grabbing Graven by the hair, head first off the turnbuckle. And now Snake Eyes across the turnbuckle pad and immediately into this Northern Lights. And the flipping bridge. And into a vertical suplex. And a spear! Hurts charge! Out of nowhere! 1, 2, and a kick out! right, if you blinked, you would have missed it. Hearn's charge right through the chest of Graven. But the zombie stays alive. And now arm across the shoulder, boot, punch, grabbing the hair. Face first. And now nobody home looking for the stomp. And now a cravat suplex, putting Graven in the corner. And what a spine buster into the ropes. Now Graven going to the top rope, looking for Seek and Destroy again, but look at Erlking. The crafty veteran rolls to the outside, but Graven will still throw his body at him, but he missed. And now Erlking back in the ring. Again, I said it before, he was going to use the ring to his advantage, and he has thus far. And there's a nice shoulder check, a flip, and a second one. Move to the midsection. Graven, springboard, leap over, leg drop. Again to the top rope. High risk, high reward with an elbow. Graven, knees to the face. And he has been wearing out Erlking, and again into another cover. And a kick out. Shoulder check to Graven. Oh, Superman punch! The punch line! Ramoon's move! And Ramoon is not going to be happy about that. And he's telling this crowd exactly what he thinks of him. As Graven gets back in the ring, Erlking saying, bring it on. Graven will absolutely do so. Now look out here, oh look out here! No! And there's the Gravedigger! Gravedigger! Will it keep Erlking 6 feet under? No! And now looking for another Seek and Destroy to put down Erlking. And there it is! Will this be enough? The fake king is down and out and no! Say what you want about Erlking, but he has been resilient. And now a boot to the midsection. And now it's Erlking's turn. Looking for the wrath of the Goblin King. And down. And a kick out at 2. Both men trading finishing maneuvers. Neither able to put the other one away. And now into the corner. Graven looking for another moonsault. And got him! And now what's he thinking about? Maybe looking for another Seek and Destroy. Graven got him! Seek and Destroy! Now reversal! Reversal! Wrath of the Goblin King! Erlking caught him! 2, 3!
Here is your winner, the Fake King, Erlking Wes!
Erlking got hit with it early in the match, and he knew it was coming again. And Erlking shows that he can get it done on the biggest stage as he puts down the zombie. And he's telling this crowd to bow to him. And ladies and gentlemen, what a heck of a match. Coming up next, Interdimensional Championship. But first, it's time to hear from the birthday boy. It's the Sentai hero, Brawl Kaiser.
Hello, multiverse. It's me. Oh, right. You can't really see my face right now. It's Brawl Kaiser. Yeah, it's Brawl Kaiser. Probably should have led with that. But hey, wow, it's my third pay-per-view and my first ever title shot. This is gonna be great, and I know for certain I'll win. Even though Canid is really strong and Wiley's already mangled every single person who's taken him on, and yeah, it was Wiley that beat Canid to make this a triple threat match. I didn't even win that match, and I haven't even won any matches since beating Canid in that best of 5 series. But I've got this. I mean, I'm a hero of smiles and a protector of justice. Wait, darn it, I did it again. I'm a hero of justice and a protector of smiles. It doesn't matter how many times we stumble or get knocked down, it's that we always get right back up and get back in the fight for the sake of others and what we believe in. And Flashbang, you can count as both to me. So wish me luck and real loud, go, go, Brawl Kaiser.
Well said from the Sentai hero, but can he get the job done? Wiley defends the Interdimensional Championship against Brawl Kaiser and the Aristocratic Canid, and that match is next.
The following contest is a triple threat match scheduled for one fall, and it is for the MNW Interdimensional Championship.
And now we get to enjoy this. One of the classiest individuals in MNW, the Aristocratic Kid. Whoa. I think they took the mask off. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen, I am. That is. Man, Nero is. Don't tell Nero. Wait a second, what in the world?
Introducing his opponent, weighing in at 255 pounds, Brawl Kaiser! What in the world? Ladies and gentlemen, don't tell the feds! The birthday boy! Paying homage to Daver Boy! He did the thing! Superhero pose! Brawl Kaiser has made an entrance! And look at Canid! Canid is fuming! the champions, weighing in at 245 pounds, he is the Dragonborn. Wow.
The Interdimensional Champion. So first we have the reveal of Aristocratic Canid, then we have whatever that was with Brawl Kaiser paying homage to Saber Boy with new music and a new look, and now the champion. So Wiley defending in a triple threat match for the first time. This is his second title defense after he defended against Aurelian Starhand, although if you want to include his fight against the Marauder, his third title defense. His second against MNW competition. And Burnout Von tweeting out on social media, I'm pulling for the awkward kid who's the hero of smiles and protector of justice. Yeah, just don't file for, you know, trademarks and stuff. Also tweeting out on social media, Rapture New Road saying, wow, I can't believe I actually missed Dark Lord Pretty. And ladies and gentlemen, make sure you take your notes. Voting begins December something or other, 2021 for the Mech.EXE. And there you see it. The Interdimensional Championship on the line. That is the prize that everyone is trying to get their hands on in this matchup. OmniGeek tweeting out on social media, our boy has leveled up. Go, go, Brawl Kaiser, and here we go. 30 minutes on the clock. And Canid with a neck breaker to Wiley. And a headbutt to Brawl Kaiser. Kaiser Dragon Screw to Wiley. And now Canid with a drop kick. Going right after the person they had that best of 5 series with, Brawl Kaiser, because of their winning of that best of 5, talked Canid into getting an opportunity to be put in this match. And it was Wiley that tapped out Canid last week on Flashbang. That's why Kaiser's in this match. And now Canid getting fireman carried takeover by Wiley. Kaiser back to his feet, and he's content to let these two brawl it out. Headbutt you. But Kaiser, you might want to turn around. He's looking at the glitz and the glamour. German suplex off the middle rope. Wiley is not about the flash. He's about the results. Shot in off the ropes. Headbutt you know, missed. Shot to the face. Again, Interdimensional Championship on the line. Big knees to the back. Down goes the champion. Here comes the challenger, Canid, back in the ring. And content to, much like Brawl Kaiser, let these two fight. And a right hand. And a drop kick, picking their spots perfectly, is Canid. Legs for days, I'm being told, a maned wolf. White Hallis has some competition. I also didn't realize that we were opening a zoo on Flashbang. Oh, nobody home for the knees. And ducks underneath. Nice roll through and a kick right to the dome. I hope that helmet protected him. Headbutt ya. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been absolutely crazy. We are coming up on the end of the night. The Interdimensional Championship match right now still to come. The Simon Says match. And the MNW World Heavyweight Championship is on the line. Henry Colt challenges Nero Napier in our main event. And now Wiley choking out Canid in the corner. And a kick out. And And now look at this, a cravat suplex sending Brawl Kaiser crashing onto his skull. And now it's Kaiser getting caught from behind with a bulldog. Both challengers are down. Wiley going after Kaiser. Right hand sends him into the corner. Lighting him up with rights and lefts. And a big double axe handle. Into the cover. And a kick out. And now a side headlock. And look at this. Canid and Wiley working together. Kaiser about to go for the ride. Double DDT! The birthday boy says, I don't think so. Wiley is down. Kaiser gets caught with the knees. And into the cover, Kaiser kicks out. Sweep of the leg there by Brawl Kaiser. The challenger's doing battle. The champion does not have to be pinned to lose the title. And now look at this. Spinning him around, looking for the pinfall. But Wiley back into the ring, and he will not allow Kaiser to get the pin. Bashing him over the back. Brawl Kaiser thought he could sneak in the Cosmo Impact, but it was not to be. Wiley maybe now going to take advantage of Canid being down. And this is exactly what happened last week. Wiley tapping out Canid. Will he do it again? Canid with Kaiser on the outside. Canid trying to hang in there, but a knee to the face. Knees to the face and able to break the White Lotus. Pardon me, Silver Lotus. And now bowing, but that's that showmanship is going to get him caught. Look out here. Brawl Kaiser dropping him right on his head. The Starbuster connects, but Wiley takes down Kaiser into the cover and a kick out. And ladies and gentlemen, thank you. If you're just joining us, the Interdimensional Championship match on the line, triple threat. The birthday boy, the Sentai hero Brawl Kaiser in trouble in this matchup. The champion Wiley with the cover, and the other challenger Canid, as you see a kick out at the count of 2. Canid thought this was going to be a one-on-one match, but their chivalry got the better of them. It allowed Brawl Kaiser an opportunity drop kick to Kaiser's face and to Wiley's face. Canid is cooking. And now picking up Wiley, Canid with their best opportunity. Pele kick. Shades of Simon the Psycho, who we will see coming up later tonight. In fact, I believe that match is next. Not much left to do. There's that and the world title on the line. And now into the cover. Canid, no! And now it's Wiley watching a Michinoku driver sends Canid to the outside, but Kaiser's got to stop taunting. Whipped into the corner. Big splash with their backside. This is Kaiser's best opportunity. One man down, one man staggered. Into the corner. Maybe looking for the Starbuster off the top rope. We know we've seen him do it once or twice. It's a devastating maneuver. And now look out here, Tigeri off the middle rope into the cover to win the Interdimensional title. Count of 2 and a kick out. And now Canid back in the ring from behind. Snap suplex. And now another cover. Kaiser trying to pin everybody. Count of 2 and a kick out. Just under 23 minutes left in this matchup, 30-minute time limit, as has been the rule all night. A draw would result in the championship staying around the waist of the Dragonborn. The Sentai hero of the birthday boy to the outside. And look out here, diving through the bottom rope and into a tornado DDT! I agree, this is awesome. And now a nice cravat suplex, Chuck and Brawl Kaiser. Back towards the ring. Wiley, there is no count out, but he does not want to win this by anything other than pinfall or submission. Hey, I just got this fixed. Would you watch it? Hey! Come on, Wiley, hang on a second. Duh. They're right out here in front of us, folks. Sorry about that. I've already lost one announce table. They already put it back together. And a bulldog on the outside. Again, ladies and gentlemen, if you're just joining us, 2 more matches still to come. The Simon Says match between Jagger and Simon, as well as the world title on the line, Miro Napier defending against Henry Colt. Boot to the midsection, here we go! Canid! The knees to the back! To win the Interdimensional title! Canid! 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 Oh, no! The Aristocratic Canid looking to put them away with the snare trap. And again, Wiley does not have to be involved in the decision. If Canid or Kaiser pin each other, Wiley will lose the title. Like right now, the referee getting into position. And a kick out at 2. Kaiser stays alive. And now Wiley back into the ring. And look at Kaiser. He's got his eyes on Canid, but so does Wiley. And now look at this. Just choking him out and now biting the arm. The feral instincts of Wiley coming out. Drop kick to the head. Down goes Wiley and down goes Canid. Canid all the way to the floor. Wiley stays up on the apron. Kaiser with an opportunity until he sends Wiley to the floor. 10 minutes have expired in this matchup thus far. 20 still to go. And now Kaiser being lifted up in a spinning back suplex. And now sending over the top rope, Wiley looking to beat the drums of war. Those massive claws and fists just crashing across the chest of Kaiser and sending him all the way to the floor. But from behind, here comes Canid. Canid sent face first into the mat. And Kaiser's out on the outside. Wiley trying to retain his title and a kick out. And now picking up Canid, trapped under ice. Trapped under ice, trying to make Canid pass out, cutting off the circulation to the brain to retain, and the referee's calling for the bell. Canid passed out.
Here is your winner and still the Interdimensional Champion, the Dragonborn. Wow. Hey!
What a win for Wiley. The Dragonborn celebrates like so many before him. And folks, coming up next, I don't know what to expect. A Simon Says match. We've attempted to get in touch with Simon to figure out what exactly that means. He's only told us one thing, that he will be unleashed. I don't know what that means. That could be a really cool line in a manga, or it could mean absolutely nothing. All I know is that it's next. And let's remind you what Simon the Psycho said.
Did you miss us, Flashbang? Well, we certainly missed you. But with Jagger's avoidance of the hunt. We needed to... How does the saying go? Let off some steam. We needed more than what the hunt ring would provide us. But we have wandered long enough. We have returned, and we are very eager for our next hunt. Speaking of which, it seems that, as usual, Jagger has resorted to his young the details of the hunt. Well, too bad. You will not hear from us what the hunt's challenge will be, for even we do not know. We requested this so that you would not be able to complain about unfair advantage should you lose. Oh, and one last thing, Jagger. You say we spin lies for others to hear. But do you know what we did not hear from you? We heard no denial. Perhaps we are not the only one who can be accused of lying.
That match is next.
The following contest is a Simon Says match scheduled for one fall. Introducing first, weighing in at 262 pounds, he is the Omni Slayer, representing Peace, Jagger Blackwell.
So Jagger Blackthorn to go one-on-one with Simon the Psycho. Again, we have no idea what this is about to be. But this is a match that has been brewing for weeks, months even. Ever since Simon at the last breakdown defeated Simon's true form in controversial fashion, his hand ripping the bottom rope. And Simon says that you would not have been able to beat me if it was not for the referee missing that, and Jagger said, I'll prove it to you. And here we are, 3 months later, same matchup, one more time. And you saw that security escort, Jagger not taking any chances with Simon the Psycho, who has not been seen for weeks.
Introducing his opponent, weighing in at 199 pounds, he is Simon the Psycho.
A representative of the Empire of Terror, it's time for the hunt as Simon the Psycho tired of all of the different things Jagger has been saying over recent weeks. The thing to keep in mind, Jagger has said that he didn't need that advantage. But Simon has an opportunity to put all of the critics down with a huge win here tonight.
One. You. One, two.
¡Ay, en la espalda! Vamos, Jagger, levántate, defiende siquiera, hombre. No, y... le estira los brazos. Eso tiene que doler. Mira cómo se los trata de sacar. Pero, no... Vamos, Jagger, levántate. No puede ser que te quede... ¡Ay! Como estira hacia atrás. Vamos, Simon va... Pero por favor, ahí está. Simon lo suelta. Dispara. De nuevo con la cabeza. Lo lleva a la esquina. ¿Qué está pensando hacer? Lleva al suelo. ¡No! Ahí. Vamos, Jagger, se defiende. Pero Simon lo lleva de vuelta a la esquina. ¡Ah! Con el hombro. Eso tiene que doler. Y vamos, el referí cuenta 1. ¡Ah! Pero patea afuera. Vamos, Jagger. No puedes dejar que te hagan esto. Simon lo levanta, pero se defiende y lo tira al suelo. Vamos, Jagger. ¿Qué estás haciendo ahora? Que no, pero ni se vuelve a levantar. Vamos. Mira cómo lo patea. No está para nada bien. Simon. ¡No! Pero qué movimiento. ¡Ay! De vuelta al pecho con la rodilla. Patada al suelo. Mira cómo forcejean. Vamos. Pero Simon lo empuja y... ¡Ah! Jagger con una patada al estómago y lo empuja contra las cuerdas. Ahí lo tiene. No. Simon se defiende de nuevo. ¡Ay! Al suelo. Está haciendo... patada. Jagger. Haciendo con Simon. Lo levanta. ¡Uy! El ojo abierto contra la lona. Eso tiene que doler. Con esos dientes tan feos también. Vamos, 51. ¡Ay! Patada, se levanta. Pero Jagger no va a parar ahí. Aún tiene por delante el combate. Mira cómo restriega su antebrazo por ese ojo tan feo que tiene. Mira, celebrando. Creo que ella sabe que tiene este combate. Pero quizás está cantando victoria muy pronto. No, va a la esquina. ¿Qué es lo que va a hacer? Se la piensa y vuelve de nuevo. No, creo que ya encontró su oportunidad. Prepara. ¿Va a hacerlo? Es lo que creo que es. Ya que le dice a Simon que se prepare porque va un Wavebuster. Y al suelo. Pero se devuelve. Se prepara. No puede ser. Y Hunter's Mark. Veo la sangre de Simon que no debería ser de este color. Pero patea. ¿Qué está pasando aquí? Vamos, dos golpes como esos seguidos y Simon ya no debería poder levantarse. Mira Jagger celebrando, está preparándose. Pero Simon se levanta nuevamente. Y... rodilla contra la cara. Creo que quiere devolverle los golpes que le estaba dando en su ojo. Mira cómo se ríe. Esa cosa tan fea. Codo en la columna. ¿Cuánto daño más va a poder soportar? Esto tiene que estar doliéndole. Se pone por detrás y lo levanta y... de nuevo con la rodilla. ¿Qué vas a la esquina? Está acechando. Está viendo qué es lo que va a hacer. Con esos cuernos que tiene en la frente directo contra el cráneo. Eso tiene que dejar una marca. Pero no, Jagger se levanta de nuevo. Parece que los dos están empezando a cansarse ya. Pero Simon tiene algo en mente. Se prepara. Mira cómo Jagger se tambalea. Como viene hacia él. Y se prepara para darle con el blindside. Eso ya es el final. No puede, pero no. Se levanta. Mira Jagger. Vamos. Finalmente. Creo que ya sabe que está listo. Lo golpea. Y lo lleva a las cuerdas. ¡Ay! ¡Patada! ¡Patada de nuevo! Y mira cómo le engancha y... ¡Shoot cutter! Contra la lona. Vamos. Parece que ya lo tiene cansado. Mira cómo lo prepara. Lo levanta contra la esquina. Vamos. ¿Podrá Simon escapar de esto? Tiene que aprovechar mientras aún está ahí. Mira, lo engancha por debajo de los brazos. Lo levanta. ¡Suplex desde la última!
¡Butterfly Suplex! ¡Hontoにぶっ飛ばしました!そして、ジャガさんの後輩、アルテミスさんが今日の街を勝ったでしょう。そう。ウェーブバスター！ウェーブバスターだ！1、2、カウント2！カウントは2！レフェリーは数えて気をつけますよね。
ブレイクダウン4にカウントはちょっとまあ違いでしょう、このマッチはリベンジマッチですよね。それでは今日もっと慎重を期してしまいますよね。ジャガミは公開だって思うね。かもですが、このマッチに受け付けて正当な勝利が欲しいんだ。そう上手カウンターだ。痛いよ。サイモンが痛がるよ。もうやめて。オンリースレイヤーなのにひどすぎるよ。痛いよ。それは何やってるんだ。ゴードスレイヤー。ピーノ始ます。1、2。まだまだ。カウントは2だぞ。ジャガさんが悪魔に倒させた。しかしまだ諦めなくてすげえ。さすがザ・エンパイア・オブ・テラーでしょ。サイモンの正体ですよね。痛いよ。この街サイモンセーズといって不思議なルールですよね。もう一回。1、2。残った。1月前にサイモンは消失しましたね。どこ行きましたか。多分今日にも来ると思いますよね。ところがザ・クリーバー、サイモンの後輩はアルテミスさんに負けさせられた。今日ザ・エンパイアに大変ですよね。まだタイトルマッチミロ・ネイピア vs ヘンリー・コルトが起こります。ヘンリーさんとジャガさんもペイトの中に属します。もういいしどう。ゴードスレイヤーですよね。そうゴードスレイヤー。1、2。1、2、3。
Incredible! Simon able to pull off the upset in the middle of the Tokyo Dome. Jagger cannot believe it. He's holding his back. An incredible win for Simon the Psycho. I didn't really see what that whole stipulation was supposed to be about, but I'll tell you what, Simon took it to Jagger, able to kick out of multiple Godslayers, and puts him away. And ladies and gentlemen, that means it is now time for our main event. We're going to take a quick commercial break to let you catch your breath, and then it's on to the finish line.
Dead man walking. You've done it now. You've done and made a big mistake. And I can't allow you to think you can just walk away. So turn around and face the piper you're gonna pay. 'Cause the end is now. This is gonna be your judgment day. A cheap shot. That's the way that you play the game. I was blindsided, but things will never ever be the same. Nice guys, it said they always finish last, but badasses are always kicking assholes' ass. You're gonna pay, you're gonna pay. There's no forgiveness this time. You're gonna pay, you're gonna pay. It's my business, you're
Ladies and gentlemen, we are back on Breakdown 5. We appreciate you sticking with us till the end. This has been a wild and crazy show. We have had impromptu title matches. We've had scheduled title matches. But there's only one thing left to do, and it is the final title match of the night. The undefeated Nero Napier defends the World Heavyweight Championship against the cult classic Henry Colt. Is it going to be the Apex Predator on top, or are we about to see some wild and crazy cowboy shit? Let's find out next!
I'm just one man.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, and it is for the MNW World Heavyweight Championship.
And ladies and gentlemen, it's time to put a capper on what might be the best breakdown I've ever seen in my life. So far, every champion has retained here tonight. Meme defended the trio's titles against Spectre, Sonata, and Brandon Boss in an impromptu match. Wiley retained the Interdimensional Championship, and the tag titles were retained by the Bone Warriors. Can Henry Colt beat the streak? Which also, Satyrus did not get beat. Henry Colt's first pay-per-view main event to my knowledge, and he gets to do it one-on-one with one of the most well-known wrestlers in all the world, the heavyweight champion himself, Nero Napier. And all sources that I've been able to get my hands on have told me that Nero Napier is taking this challenge very, very seriously. He wants to prove that no matter what Graven did with Colt winning all of those matches, he is still going to put down one of the leaders of Fate, and he's going to do it on the biggest stage of them all, Breakdown. What in the world? Folks, he has a chainsaw and a new look! What? He's worn that jacket since he attacked Sheepy on night 1! Nero Napier is not playing around. There you see the World Heavyweight Championship, the prize everybody wants. The prize that no one has been able to rip away from his grimy fingers since Multivania, since he cheated Ginger Boy out of that title. The way he clutches that belt, what that championship means to him. He is the Apex Predator, and he has done everything it takes to stay on top. Can he do it one more time, or can Colt pull the upset of the night and knock off the undefeated Nero Napier? Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is for the World Heavyweight Championship. Introducing the challenger from San Antonio, Texas,
He is the Cult Classic, weighing in at 235 pounds, Henry Colt! And in this corner, the champion, weighing in at 255 pounds, he is the leader of Apex, the Apex Predator, Nero Napier!
Folks, I have never seen Nero Napier with his wrist taped up like that. He has shed the jacket. He has shed everything. He's got a new weight belt. He is ready for a brawl. And here we go, 30-minute time limit. Let's see what happens. DDT out of the gate. Henry Colt with his first world title opportunity, and he would love it to be a successful one. Immediately out of the gate, trying that DDT, but shoved away by Nero, and Nero is looking quick and spry. And look at the scar on Nero's back. This is a man who has been through battle after battle. So who do you got? Do you like the Apex Predator or do you like the Cult Classic? And now sent into the ring. Colt with a boot right to the gut of Nero. Shot to the midsection, blocked, and a boot. And he got caught. Oh, and a kick! And a kick to the head! Henry Colt, like him or hate him, and Nero shoves him back against the ropes. Like him or hate him, Henry Colt has done it all by the book. You couldn't ask for a better world champion if Henry were to knock off Nero Napier. And now a nice twisting neck breaker. And putting the boots to the champion. Back body drop as Nero picks up Henry Colt. Shot to the gut. Looking for the knockout haymaker and a clothesline. And look at these left hands right to the skull. You can hear the impact. Again, folks, keep an eye on that timer, 30 minutes. The champion retains on a draw. The champion retains on a disqualification, on a countout. So it is in Nero's favor. And speaking of that, Colt setting him up over the top rope. We saw earlier the referee giving some latitude with these countouts. We're seeing it again. And now shoved away, Nero pushing Colt to the floor. Oh, look at these haymakers. Just lighting them up with lefts, rights, kicks, all different kinds of attacks. And now grabbing him by the hair. And now banged off the steel steps. And this referee is certainly letting them go at it. But they've been out there for almost a minute and now wrenching the arm. Thrown into the barricade. Nero with a right hand. And now finally back in the ring and a big elbow across the chest. I don't know, he's taunting the referee. I don't know what that's going to accomplish. And now grabbing Colt by the throat and chucking him across the ring. Landing right in those ropes, and now Nero moving towards the head. Could he be looking for the coil early? We certainly saw Zephyr Tail pull out the coil in his match against Scott E. Stevens. And if you missed that banger, it was a hardcore submission match, and it lived up to the hype. I lost an announce table. Cover and a kick out. Now look out here, the quarantine Shades of Dr. Grimm, the quarantine locked in. The quarantine on Henry Colt. And Colt's able to roll him up onto his shoulders, and now shots to the midsection, breaking the legs in the hold. Shot in off the ropes and looking for the clothesline. Colt ducks it. Looking for the boot, and Henry tried to taunt him, and that's not a wise decision. Look out here, he's gonna pay for it. Pile driver. And now into the cover, one, and a kick out. Nero to get up. There is no back down in the Colt Classic at all. And now into this Dragon Sleeper, the same move he tapped out, quote-unquote, Graven with. Look at a wrench back and now knees to the forehead. Don't think Nero hasn't scouted Henry as much as anybody else he's ever faced. He wants to prove a point. He didn't, I'll give Nero credit. He did not duck Henry Colt. Henry won multiple matches to become the #1 contender. But in the end, it was Nero who got to pick his opponent, and he goes the Colt Classic face buster. And now looking to a kick right to the dome. Oh, and he missed! Colt moved out of the way. Well scouted by the Colt Classic, but Nero stays on the offense with these haymakers. Oh, and he was looking for a springboard and he got caught. And now a back elbow from Colt and a clothesline over the top rope. Sliding into the ring is Colt. Nero Napier down, out, but not finished. And now snapping him over. And now look at this, maintaining thigh control. And he will float over, keeping the pressure on Napier. Trying to choke the life out of him by any means necessary. Flipping him over a third time. And finally releasing the hold, but that slows the pace of this match down. And now, oh, look at that! He was looking for the Colt Classic, that flatliner-like maneuver, and Nero rolled to the outside. Tremendous ring awareness by the champion. He cannot lose the title out here. And now Nero trying to get back on offense, but Colt is being very aggressive now, not allowing Nero any time to catch his breath. Back into the ring we go. And now lifting up Henry, dropping him with a gourd buster. And now to the corner again, looking for the venomous strike. Trying to take off Colt's head. And right to the temple with that knee. Into the cover. Henry Colt kicks out at 2. Now looking to pull him away from the ropes. Could we see the coil? He likes to follow it up. It will be. The coil. Henry's in trouble. Pulls him away from the ropes. Henry in trouble. Trying to put his foot under the ropes, but he can't get there. Nero trying to choke out the challenger. And rolls through it. Nice maneuver there by Colt, and a stomp to the back for good measure. Colt escaping the clutches of the coil. Boot to the midsection DDT. And Colt might have been looking for the 45 out of the corner, but Nero was not in a position that he liked. He's going to try to reposition with another DDT. Foot up on the rope. And now he's right where he likes him. Loading up the 45. Here comes Colt! Knee to the skull! Knee to the skull, and Nero is busted open. 1, 2, throw! Colt could not believe that wasn't 3. One was the last time you remember Nero bleeding? And how the hell was that not a 3 count? There's a snapmare. Nero now looking for the sharpshooter, trying to turn him over. Colt center of the ring. Nero locked in this sharpshooter. This is a bad spot for Colt. But trying to power out of it with those legs, those tree trunk legs. And Nero right back on the offensive. We're coming up on 10 minutes expired, 20 to go again. A draw favors the champion. He will retain on a draw. And there's the coil from behind. Colt got caught. Colt got caught. The coil. The coil from behind. Nero can apply it from so many different positions. Colt just trying to stay alive. And Nero finally breaks the hold. As the blood pouring down his face. And now pulling him away. Is he going to try for it again? He is! A third coil! He is trying to maliciously rip the head off of Colt's shoulders. Henry Colt has nowhere to go. Look at the vicious look in the eyes of Nero as he tries to strangle his prey. And Colt refuses to tap out. Now Colt just needs to catch his breath. Pele kick, that might do it. Henry Colt needs to regroup. Very, very near submissions there. Multiple coils applied from different positions, but Colt able to stay alive. And now maybe looking for a move of his own. He's going to the top rope. Could he be looking for the Colt Classic? Swinging flatliner connects. Into the cover, hooks the far leg to win the world title. Colt, make yourself famous now. And Colt is saying, count faster, ref. And now left hands to the skull, trying to bug. Look at the blood. Look at the blood on the chest of Nero Napier. Henry has further busted him open. And Nero doesn't seem to give a damn. Looking for the elbow. Nero moved. And now puts him against the ropes and shotguns him back. He's tried the coil from multiple positions. He's tried the venomous strike. We've yet to see the Titan of Boa. We've also yet to see the lasso from Henry Colt. But there's that Dragon Sleeper. That devastating Dragon Sleeper. Is Nero going to tap? Colt has tapped out Graven with this very move. Nero trying to stay alive, and he does. And now Colt's starting to build some confidence. Knee right to that bloody face. And now going to we don't see Colt go to the top rope very often. Oh my God! Swanton bomb! And a clothesline to Nero. Go make yourself famous! The 45! Looking to put down the champion! Oh, and he got caught! He got caught! Titan of Boa! What a reversal of Titan of Boa! Colt just got drilled. One! No! Yes! Colt kicked out! Colt kicked out! Colt is alive! And now the Masterclass applied. Masterclass applied the move of Scotty Stevens trying to tap out Colt, but no. Scotty Stevens used the coil, and now Nero busting open Colt using that maneuver of Scotty Stevens, the Masterclass Pele kick from Colt. I don't know if I would try this again. This just got reversed, but the Titan of Boa didn't keep him down. But he hit it! Colt or rather the 45! But now it could be time for the Colt Classic! Off the middle rope! Do it! Do it! End him! He got him! Hooks the far leg! To win the title! Oh! Come on! Henry Colt saying, come on, you son of a dog! He's going to the other corner. Finish him! Finish him! One more! Oh, he got reversed! Nero with the reversal! And the coil! Reversal into the coil! Center of the ring, Cole with nowhere to go! Cole trying to hang on, but he's tapping out! Nero survives!
Here is your winner, and still MNW World Heavyweight Champion, the Apex Predator, Napier.
What a match! What a fight from Henry Colt! And look at that bloody face. It's all over his chest, but he escaped with his world title. A title reign that has lasted for almost 7 months. He won it at Multivania. Wow. And ladies and gentlemen, mercilessly, or maybe mercifully, we have come to the conclusion of Breakdown 5. We want to thank everybody who tuned in from all over the world for watching. Everybody who tuned in late, early, or otherwise. I cannot believe some of the things that we saw. Every title successfully defended. I want to thank you all for coming out. I'm Eric Jen Erickson. We'll see you next Friday. Good night.